and welcome to episode 96 of Awakening. Dark Skies. Dark Skies! It is dark outside. You've been sitting around in a stable for the last 3 hours or something. And it's just been dark. Time has become meaningless. What's going on? What you doing? What's the plan?
Well, we have three girls in this barn with us, and we're having multiple different discussions about religion and magic.
That is true. You have just discovered. So Osmar has discovered a magical scroll that he can't read. Who knows what's up with that? And the others have been talking about gods and shit, you know?
Yeah, theology. Having a theological discussion.
Yeah.
As you do when you first meet somebody.
Now it's getting boring, I guess. It's been a few hours of sitting around doing not much. It's still dark outside. I don't know if you have an idea how long it's going to be dark, if there's anything that you need to get in terms of knowledge, if you want to find out what's going on outside at the moment. So, where do you want to go from here?
I guess Reuven, though having mostly dozed off for most of these discussions, does have two questions for generally the girls. One is about this weird magic reactions that we encountered when we came here. Do they know anything about this? Is magic weird?
They do not know anything about that.
And all right. And then about these dark skies. They said they've been here for a year? Is that correct? Or
maybe.
do I remember incorrectly?
Something like a year, maybe.
I might be pulling that out of my backside. I'm not sure. But have they seen this before? Have they heard of this before?
Yes.
Do they know how long this lasts?
The last time that happened, the first time they encountered it, it lasted for a few days before the sky cleared up again. And right now the town is kind of in defense mode. Perpetual darkness brings out the weirdos from the forest, so there might be some orcs or gnolls or whatever thinking it's a good idea to attack the town now, or yeah.
Okay. And I guess another question on that topic would be like, how often do these like explosions from the mountain happen? Like, is it like every week, every 2 weeks? Is it like on a consistent schedule, or is it kind of random?
It's random.
Okay.
That's the second time it happened since they have been here.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't happen super often then, it seems like. I guess they don't know how the concept that they're kind of like, they don't really know how long they've been there for, so it could be a lot more often than we think. Okay, that's all I had on the topic.
Yeah, so as you finish up talking with them and like the conversation comes to an end, you have supplied the two divine spellcasters with so much information that they are kind of filled here and kind of brain fogged up. The wizards have discussed things, and they say it's time to go do something, and they will get their shit together and leave to the perimeter around town, help out the locals, do things like that.
Well, that was weird.
That was something indeed. Did not quite expect that. Well, I guess what do we want to do now? We could sit around. It seems like it's gonna be dangerous in the probably around town for a few days at least. I don't know if we want to sit around there or wait for the darkness to clear up.
One thing they mentioned kinda made me pause was when no one seems to be telling these girls anything about the rest of the our world.
That is quite strange, yes.
It seems to me like this leadership here, this blue giant fellow is intentionally keeping things from them, or intentionally, or maybe taking their memories,
Yeah,
or
I don't disagree it's a possibility, but it might be a bit of a stretch to say that he's the one who's causing it. But I don't disagree that he might be using them at the very least, even if he's not the one directly causing the memories to go away, he might be using them at the very least.
Why would you not assume that he's not the one directly responsible? It seems like the
Yeah.
entire town was like the guards were aware of stuff.
I don't know. It's just we don't have enough information to go off. It feels like to completely. I'm not saying that he's I'm saying he's still at fault here because he's using them, but I don't know if he's the one who's directly causing it. It might just be the route they take. I don't know, something on the way here, causing it. Maybe it's spoke. Maybe it's someone else. I don't know.
and another thing, when I looked at that list that we made of, I don't know if we wrote that down of the things they had in front of the house where the arcane lived, apparently, and the money you get for things. When apparent, and if there were things like goblin ears and such, looks to me like it's almost training these new adventurers.
That's kind of interesting. I took it a different way. I felt like he was like assuming like he's not. They're purposely not telling which is like what we can assume that like they're purposely not telling the adventurers here what to do. I feel like he's just using them to just use them as like cannon fodder or fodder almost just to get these dangerous creatures like parts for these dangerous creatures.
Mm-hmm. I I agree. I think it's just like through these money path, he's given them a direction that I should be fighting and growing stronger, and then with the money they gain, getting new, better items, and then getting more stronger and getting more items for him, I guess. I sorry, I think I am blabbering. This
No,
big dark guy has quite thrown me. Yes, Oliver?
no, nothing. I was just looking over the bounties again. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. It seems like he wants these. I think he's, at least from what Septima told us, he's just completely obsessed with arcane research. So this might just be just tools for him to do research with to make new magic effects or whatever. And I think I think it's my best guess at the moment. He's just like using these adventures to just get these parts for him, just so he can research whatever he wants to research. This is just a good place to go to do so, to find these creatures. Which sort of begs the question why there's so many weird things on this island to begin with, because these are a lot of weird creatures that I don't think I've heard of before, and they're just all bundled here together, it feels like.
Yes. True.
Like some I haven't heard of before, like there's just a people just know that there's a dragon over there, which is weird, like on this island. All these other creatures I haven't heard of before, like a unicorn alive, which is, I never would have, never would have guessed that. Other creatures. Very, very, very strange, just collection of things that are just like in a fairly close proximity to each other. They're not pretty small, the island is, all things considered. And also the weird thing that Spila told us about the island as well. just seems like a weird coincidence that all these things are together and that everyone's interested in the island. I don't have much more to think on it aside from that, or to add to it.
I guess all we can do now is carry on.
Mm-hmm.
We came here, continue our mission.
I guess, like, where do we want to go from here? We have a few options. I guess we could sit around town for a while. That's an option. We can leave, and that might be even more dangerous. Maybe it might be accosted by some monsters on the way out a bit more often. If we're doing that, from the sounds of things, at least.
Seems most reasonable to at least wait a couple of days for the smoke or whatever the stuff is to blow
Yeah,
over.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's the best good idea as well. Get the lay of the land, I guess, here.
Alrighty. So you just want to sit around for a few days?
Yeah, I guess that's another thing. Is that do we have seeming? Because that sort of like determines probably how the people are going to react to us if we have seeming or not. I don't remember if we did or not.
I
A
do
second
have
casted.
seeming.
Okay, because I know that Ruben wanted to have another second cast into seeming or used on us.
Yes, Reuven seems like he'd rather we keep like this kind of shamble of a illusion up for us, or this like it's pretty clearly something's up with us, but at least some illusion is better than none, I guess.
It'll last like I'd be surprised out of character. I'd be surprised if it lasts like the 3 or 4 days we're here at the illusion.
Yeah.
But we can still. I'm still 100% fine with us to keep trying to do it though. It's more I feel we're just gonna fuck up.
That's what Reuven thinks, but Reuven's also completely silent in all these discussions, so it's more so up to you guys. If
Oh no, I'm fine with it if you want to do it. Yeah, I think it'd be fun.
Wait, sorry, now I'm confused. Reuven is not saying in character for us to use the illusions?
No, he is. He's just saying like in these social situations, he's kind of staying silent.
Oh, okay.
When you're talking with these people, so he feels like he doesn't have as much say power on whether you need illusions or not. But yeah, it's up to you, I guess, if it's okay with keeping our illusions up.
No, I'm fine with it.
I'll see
We're
if we can
saving
remember who we.
the same people that we did last time.
Ooh, I was gonna see if I could remember if you could remember who the people were. Because I don't remember. I remember 2 of them. I think I remember 2 of them.
Our characters remember, it's just one day for them.
That is true.
It was Tanner.
Oh yeah, Tanner.
Tanner, Near, and somebody else. I don't remember who. It was for.
Urine. I think.
Someone who I don't remember was Usma.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was Mar's
Furin.
friend. Yeah, Furin. And then I'm not sure, did you end up
It
in
was
Reuven to Nier?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
correct. Yeah. And then it was Oliver's Tanner, I believe.
Alright, so you're re-seaming the group. How long does seaming last?
I think 12 hours.
Long enough that it'd be hard to keep track of. I feel like. But not long, but not as long as you want it to
12
be.
hours. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So you seaming, the lot of you. Do you have to stay together though? That's like the funny.
I don't think we've done that way in the past, but I don't know if we've like just looked at. I haven't looked at it in a lot.
All those affected must resemble the same general type of creature. So you all have to be humans.
That's fine, I think.
Each remains erect.
Reuven have to be an elf.
No, you seaming things into something and you have to seaming them into one specific thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so if you like seeming an orc, you can't seeming like an orc into like a giant or something like that. Yeah, it has to be like the same. Like.
No. If you seaming one person into an orc, you have to seaming all persons into orcs.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm reading. Yeah, all those affected. I see. Gotcha. Okay. I thought it was pretty close.
You have
I
like
don't know if that
1
counts.
foot in size, so Reuven's still a small human.
I don't think it says anything about us needing to be next to each other though.
I think it just has to be. I already know, but it has to be next to each other
Probably
for the initial
just for the
casting.
casting, yeah. Seems like it. Yep,
So I guess we're all humans then. So Ruben isn't. What does half elf count as human?
I think
Right.
Half
Nia
as
Like a-
Ruben was like covered, like in a full hood anyway. There wasn't much of a difference.
yeah, it's just like a. Yeah, I guess we can just have him be like a half, like a
Can be
elfy
human,
looking
yeah.
human. There you go, yeah. Or we can just transform into somebody else so we can actually talk if need be.
Wait, what?
We
Because
can
he's a
talk
woman,
in
he
you.
can't.
It's just like a weird accent.
No. I just mean like if you're not a woman, so you don't necessarily be able to like have have.
Oh,
Up to you.
it's
Though,
not fine. We'll stick with what we were. And if
Okay,
Ruben
okay.
needs to help us, it's fine.
Elves are basically, like they're a little
Yeah.
androgynous, it's alright.
Yeah, true. Alrighty. So you are seeming back up into the people on the island don't know. And you walk around, or do you sit around, or what's the plan?
Ruben would like to at least check out the sky from different angles and see what this darkness is all about.
Yeah, it's dark,
If he can.
not much else. You can see far into the distance, over the ocean, where light is coming from, but it's not really illuminating anything around you.
Okay. I think he'll have to wait then. Oh,
Wait,
see
wasn't
how
there a
the-
cartographer here? There was.
Yes, we needed a map.
Yeah, the WeezyP, and I wrote him down. Yeah. I just remembered that. I was like, okay, so we can go do that too if we want to.
Yeah.
Cartographer.
Yeah, you can wander around and try to find out where Wheezy Pete is, and can find his place, and you can buy the map. It's going to
nice.
cost you 50 GP.
Will he accept platinum piece? 50, you said?
Mhm.
Will he accept platinum?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll pay for it then. I paid for it.
already.
I think that's. Ruben doesn't know, but I think that's similar to what we would have paid in the human land.
Yeah, mapping this place has been way more
I don't
dangerous.
remember. No, don't remember.
For some reason, I don't know why this button is not working here, but okay. I will give you all access to a map.
Bottom. Oh, this is the
Dana.
similar one to
I
the
will
other.
just drag it up to the books.
Okay.
Mhm.
Alright, so I see the little that's the thing that you were talking about before, even the little forest tile, or the forest area
Yeah.
near the desert or the sandy area.
Yeah, and now looking at the big map that we wrote on, I'm pretty sure that's not the place where we wrote stone statues.
No, stone statues in the forest area north of that, like south of the northeastern village. That's
Yeah.
a terra. Yeah, so in that area. There's also
I
So that's
feel like I've seen this map before.
we saw it from the priest dude, the Septimus brother, for like a split second at the end of like 2 sessions ago, I think.
Mhm.
'Cause
Yeah.
he had like an old map copy of it. I think. He has, like,
I think that this is
copy of it.
probably just one guy who makes all the maps for everyone.
Oh, yeah, probably,
Everyone
like,
that
recopies
wants the
them.
map. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
like
just,
recopies them over from the old one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't have any questions at this point in time. Can we get I assume we get like a legend or something like that about what the different things mean. We can just ask that later because I don't want to ask all the questions about the map right now.
What
Or
was
like
the-
so hard to get.
What was the thing about the next city over, or the thing? on the road,
Fairus.
please?
It's
What?
just Fairus. That's the town to the west.
Is there like crazy people there, or normal people?
Normal people. It's just a mining town. They mine things. And occasionally have odd visitors from the mountains. AKA skeletons or harpies.
Gross.
That's
Indeed,
cool.
quite strange.
Hmm.
Ruben probably, as when we're outside of like people range, like points at the areas of the map and like these yellow bits seem really cool. Ooh, these weird different green bits are also really cool.
I wonder what those like gray bits are in the mountains. Near like near the mountains. Or that's just stone.
Oh yeah. Do we have anything where where it's marked what the colors mean?
Oh, you know, it's a map. It
Maybe
is
we have
an
ourselves.
artistic thing. It's probably somewhat depicting what the area generally resembles, but I wouldn't bet my life on it.
Okay, so it's
Is there
just
any standardized map colors?
No.
pretty standardized arrow mapping.
Generally speaking, anything that's greenish is probably uh, forest or grasslands. You haven't been to these places, so you don't really know what they look like. You have been to the plains where the road goes through, so that's probably just plains. Forest is forest, you know, beach is beach. Mountain is mountain, and then there's
Did
like
we see the volcano erupt?
yes,
Okay.
you saw, you know, it was dark. Dark. You saw fire and lightning in the sky.
Oh yeah, right.
Hmm.
Okay, so let's use our best guess. Legend, I'm guessing. Okay. That's good to know. We have this now. I'll hand it over to Usmar. You can keep track of it in the scroll case and like, or bag and hold in all that sort of stuff.
Okay.
I have nothing to hold it on with.
Yeah.
Dude, I have no containers.
That's fine. I got it.
Nice. Worst comes to worst, we just buy another one from this guy.
So I guess we just want to chill for a couple days, or is
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry.
If you want to just sit around, you can sit around. Are you paying attention to anything that's going on, or are you just literally doing nothing?
I think at least Oliver is just gonna be like, not like doing nothing, but sort of like, you know, walking around, you know, helping people out with things, that sort of stuff. Just like, you know, getting a feel for the land, the people, and like what sort of things happen around this area.
Yeah.
Like, sort of
Give
like
me
feel out the place.
a charisma check.
Will do. Oh, it's gonna be like nat one. Nice, good roll start off after a while.
Yeah. You walk around. People seem busy,
Okay, yeah, you know it's fair. It's the lively
running
of the
around.
town.
You see like the guards. You don't see guards in town, but whatever that means. Yeah. People seem busy. They are like not really talking much. You try to get like in small talk, but you don't get much back.
Yeah, I get you. Oh, that's about
Somewhere through the first day, like towards as the sky like far away from you starts to like decline in illumination. It's probably getting towards evening. You hear bells ringing. And probably not bells
Are we
ringing,
together?
like whistles going off. Ah, you're not together, no. Oliver's walking around in town, looking at things. Osmo's probably sitting in the stable looking at a book. Reuven is on a roof, probably. I don't know. Whatever Reuven
Yeah,
is.
probably.
Checking out the palm trees on the beach. There's a palm grove, like
Yeah.
somewhere south of the town, like on the beach side. So the two of you probably don't hear the whistles. Oliver, you hear whistles if you're interested.
Yeah, I'm gonna just ask and be like, "What do those mean?" to somebody. Like that I can say, is it like an attack or is it like an attack or what is it?
There's like no one around you at the moment, so it's
Oh,
no
okay.
need to
I'm
ask.
just gonna. I guess I'll just run back. It's like how far would it be to like walk or like to run or quickly jog to like the where the other party members are?
5 minutes
Okay, I can't use I can wait 5 minutes
at
probably.
most.
I'll go get the boys and then like let them know and then be like this village might be under attack question mark and then just like head back out. They collect their
Um,
things.
if you head back out, where do you go?
I'll go back to where like the bells and stuff were coming from.
I guess we're following now.
Yeah,
to you,
Rufin is not
that's-
here.
that's-
Rufin's like somewhere else. You can grab Usman
Oh,
from the stables, but
I'll do I'll do the thing where I normally do. We normally do when we're far away, which is blowing our whistles. Let's see if that'll get to Ruin.
you're at the ocean, so it's a bit rough, sound-wise.
Good thing we don't know about that. He's doing that well, so I'll just blow on the whistle and then I'll just like
blow on the whistle.
hopefully the Ruin hears it, and then I'll be like, oh, that's way smart.
Yep, I follow him.
Yeah. Give me a perception check just to like get an idea if you have any idea where the whistle has come from.
25.
Yeah, you approximately run like northwestish out of the town, and as you like cross the settlement line, you can see like these small fires that have been set up in the around the town, and you can see a bunch of people around one of them at the moment. That's also where you guess the whistle has came from.
Take a stop for a moment after like running probably for like 10 minutes straight. And be like, oh, so do you want to go towards them more or see what's going on?
Sure.
Already? Yeah. Or walking towards it.
Yeah, you approach the fire. You can see like in the flickering that there is the three ladies you have talked to before. They're standing around the fire. There's a handful of town guards. The guy with the long spear is there. But nothing much else is going on.
Oliver will speak up and be like, oh, is everything alright? Just heard whistles and bells going off.
One of the town guards picks up and says, saw a few orcs creeping around in the distance. Better be safe than sorry.
Understood, and they left, or are they sort of haven't seen him since, or
Might be still sneaking around. Maybe it was just scouts. It's hard to say.
all right. Just want to make sure I didn't know how the system worked here yet.
Yep, the guard nods. Doesn't say anything else. The guy with the long spear, as you approach, he stays for like 2 more minutes or so, and then turns around without saying anything and heads back to the town.
I look at Usmar for a second to sort of like move a bit away from the group so we can like talk without like being super like easily overheard. Just be like, do we want to? I guess we can head back now. It seems like things are mostly done with.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Rest of the day
Yeah, so,
passes uneventful, unless you want to make events.
I think I'm good at least.
Yep.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, Reuven does exactly the opposite of Oliver and is keeping track of like the sky and nature and like just the general area of plants and fauna.
Yeah. The sky looks uniformly boring. It's hard to see much of the fauna and flora. It's dark, You have infravision, but still, colorings are a bit weird with infravision. yeah, looks like an unfamiliar place to you, but not particularly interesting. Give me a since I accidentally put you on the beach, give me a d20 just for fun.
Sure. D20. An 11.
An 11. All right. And a perception check.
Perception. This. Bam. 27.
27. All right. With a 27, you will notice somewhere out in the ocean. You don't see them very well, but you notice that there's some large creatures splashing around.
Interesting. He will try to get a better focus on it and take some time. See if he can get a general idea of its size or its distance from him.
Yeah, must be like
Or
somewhere at the edge of your infravision range, so like 50, 60 feet into the ocean, and
okay.
or maybe a bit behind this range. Like it's hard to say. You don't really see much details. It's kind of seems like maybe it's a large fish, but like it has an odd shape. It's more long than wide. If that makes any sense to you.
Got it. Yeah. He will try and cast a spell at it.
Sure. What spell?
He casts Animal Eyes. The spell isn't on the list on the thingy, but it's a ranger only spell. But essentially, if I see an animal within 100 yards of me, I can, for 7 rounds, look through its eyes, and the creature remains unaware.
Let's just read the spell so we know what you can see. You see whatever the animal is seeing. Okay.
And can't be supernatural or extra planar.
Okay. Yeah. You see. Let's see if there's how many of these are here at the moment. Okay, you roll me a d5.
Okay. Three.
Yeah. You see splashing. You see like a weird vision, like you're seeing into the water, which is not really common to you, so it's hard to understand what's going on a bit. And you see in front of you the long fish-like tails of a large creature. You don't see much of the you don't see the creature from front, like they're swimming behind each other apparently, and they're like splashing through the water. You think that you see hair as well.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Hair.
yeah, like a part of the creature seems to have hair. Part of the creature seems to be fishy.
And when you say fishtail, is it like up and down, like horizontal? Like the fish part is like horizontal, or up,
Is it a fish or a whale? That's your question.
like whale?
It's
okay,
a fish.
Yeah. Okay, like a fish. Okay.
Yeah.
So the tail goes right and left.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. And I'm assuming it's difficult to get a sense of scale.
Yeah, because you have no orientation. Like it's in the middle of the water. You don't really know how size works in water, and you don't have anything to measure it against.
And they're seemingly on like the slightly underwater, but
Yeah, they're like
Okay.
splashing through the water, like occasionally jumping out of it. That's why you notice them. And then like into the water again, and then they swim around a bit.
okay.
They keep in this file that they have created. Like there's two in front of you, and they stay in front of you, and you stay behind them. There's no overtaking or anything.
Cool. He uses the spell to its limits, and then we'll move on to other things.
Yeah. There's other fish in the ocean.
He'll probably leave that at that. But still looking to the ocean as well. Continue on as he was doing.
Yeah.
I
Out there also the ocean isn't particularly deep. You can see the floor.
Okay. Cool. He remains everything and like outwardly talks in Elven to Kitty at what he sees, and they have a great time.
Yep. All right. Yep. You can meet up at night and chill for the night. Unless somebody wants to do some crazy things.
No. Ruben, I think, fills you in on what he saw, and you fill him in on what you saw.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized we didn't ask them if this work stuff is usual, did we?
If the what?
What stuff is it?
If orc raids are normal happening.
The three ladies told you that they go out to protect the town because occasionally things happen.
No.
That seems to be.
Okay.
That's why the setup is as it is.
We can also assume the other village has like skeleton and heartbeat problems, and they said they get attacked by them as well. They probably have like different things. Gotcha.
Yep. Night comes, night goes. You wake up the next morning. No eruptions during the night.
Great.
It's still dark.
Nice.
Oh, but we got to sleep and memorize spells.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
We all just sit in the barn while these smart memorizing the spells.
That's fine.
You know, there's no sunlight, so none of you actually knows how. There's no natural distinction of how early or late it is.
That is
I
true.
think none of you is on watch.
Yeah.
So you all wake up at some point. And then maybe Osmar's awake before you and starts memorizing spells. Maybe he wakes up later and you're already bored. It's hard to say, you know? Unless you make specific plans, but I don't think that's the type of that's not the vibe at the moment, I think.
Yeah. We're gonna just
agreed.
chill.
As you wake up, though, you are not seeming it anymore, so that might inform some things.
Yeah. We gotta chill for at least till more memorize the spells, I think.
How
Which
many?
we're kind of, I think.
Yeah. How many days do you want to sit around and do nothing?
Probably for like 1 or 2 more, probably.
Yeah.
And then
like a
after
total of
that,
3.
if it's like longer than 3, we can probably just leave because it's gonna probably it's like come like the dark is gonna go away probably soon enough after we leave, and yeah,
I'll
like 2 days at
cast-
most.
I'll cast Underground Existence today to see if that helps me chill.
Okay.
'Cause it's dark.
Yeah. This day, nothing interesting happens. The next day, shortly after you wake up, you hear whistles.
Are those
Alrighty,
Lily
so-
side?
Yeah, yes, Ruben. I think shortly after I wake up, so then Usmar can't memorize the spells.
Yeah, Osmar's in the process of memorizing spells.
Oh, okay.
I probably used one seeming, and
Yeah.
I used that. And I wouldn't have. No. Okay.
Do we want to help them, or we get sort of like? Do we want to wait for your spells, Usmar, or?
I mean, they handled it fine last time. It's probably fine.
Wait, so can you cast the spell and just keep memorizing your spells, or can you not do that?
Sure.
Okay,
I
that'll
guess
work then.
seeming on us.
I'll just go check real quick to make sure if you want to come, Ruben, you can, just in case.
All right, Ruin will come with you. Leave Kitty to defend Usman if he doesn't join.
Is it far enough away that our whistles would carry, or is that like?
You heard their whistles, so probably.
Yeah, probably. Yes. I will blow our whistles a few times if you need your help, Usmar.
Okay.
Uh,
Blow
yeah.
it in a recognizable rhythm.
Yeah, I'll do three sequential whistles, pause for a moment, and 3 sequential whistles, and keep the pattern up.
Nice.
You head out to where you think the whistles came from, and there's one thing. We quickly mentioned this last session. Rufin, you are seeminged into a near-looking creature, and Nia specifically does not have a bow.
Nope, but she does have a sword.
Yeah, so you could use your seeming over bow, which would make it very obvious to anyone that you are illusioned over, or cannot use your bow. One of the two things.
All right.
And for all of them, I'm guessing it's just like it's usually gonna be weird as fuck because I don't even have a sword anymore.
You don't have. Do you have a sword?
No, not anymore. I gave away the sword of quickness to the wood giants.
Yeah. So you.
I have a lance with spears.
Yeah, you will pull out a spear from the sheath of
No
your
way.
sword.
Exactly. And
gonna
the attack can be very weird.
Yeah. Alrighty. As you head out, the reason why I'm asking these things is you already hear, as you're getting closer, the sound of combat.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll start blowing on the whistle, the 3 sequential, pause for a moment, and 3 sequential again.
I presume I didn't get to prepare any spells.
No, this is like 3 minutes later.
Okay.
You can choose to ignore it. I mean, but
No,
no.
I head out.
You head out. You run behind them. The two of you arrive at the place of combat before the rest of them, where you will see a group of like 15 goblins currently attacking the guards on the fire. There's 2 other adventurers you do not know that are fighting with the guards here. Noticeably, the 3 ladies are not here, and the guy with the long spear isn't here either. Instead, there is a archer here at the moment. That also looks very strange. As you arrive, you can see that you can start murdering goblins as you please. The goblins are already getting murdered. And there's clearly some wounds getting delivered to the guards as well.
Okay. How many of them got injured that are still alive?
Let's quickly.
Are any
check.
of them
There's,
like life-threatening? I guess is the best way to put it. Like
You
they're
know,
gonna need the healing.
goblins versus town guards. Any wound could be life-threatening.
That's fair. Is anyone like alive but like unconscious at the moment, or like knocked out?
No, just like 2 people who got like skewered a bit, and one who got a unfortunate stomach stab, but doesn't seem like immediately dying territory.
All right.
But that's probably the guy you would want to heal if you heal anyone.
Yeah, immediate healing. You know what? If he can live through the attack, I'll heal him later. But for now, you gotta low priority if he's still conscious.
No, everybody's fighting. It's
No, I mean
Yeah.
like I'll reconvene after the combat and see
Yeah.
who's injured afterwards. And see, because basically I'm just saving it in case someone's like immediately about to die.
no. This is the aftermath of the fight.
Oh, it's the after. Oh, I see.
You know,
Oh,
there's
I
15
feel-
goblins. There's the two of you. There's Osmar coming behind you. If he even gets there by the time the goblins are still alive.
I see,
The
I
archer
got
seems to be very proficient at what he's doing, and the rest of the guards
I'll-
and our two adventurers. It's an easy fight, you know. Crazy goblins.
Okay, I guess I'll.
Reuven's
I'll-
going completely mental and mowing down goblins left and right. So you know.
So I think Reuben says like, you don't need to expose yourself, and just you don't need to use your things, and he'll fight with just one sword. But that's probably enough.
Yeah.
Ruben declares a heroic fray.
Yeah, probably. You know, there's like
He can't-
one
he can't
goblin
actually
who
do
runs
anything.
away, Reuven, if you want to chase the running goblin.
Yeah, Reuben will chase the running goblin. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. You chase the running goblin. The Reuven runs away from the fight. You know, you have infravision, so you see things. The goblin sees things. The rest of the people around here don't see shit outside of the range of the fire, so Reuven disappears into the darkness. Oliver,
Yeah,
you can do
I
whatever
guess
you
like
want to
after
do.
the fight, like I'll try to get like a spot where it's like a little surreptitious, so I can like maybe not be seen, but probably be seen anyway. I'll just heal him. I'll try to like a nice like time slot where it's like a nice spot where people are like maybe still fighting, maybe still like surveying the aftermath and try to heal him up.
Yeah, you heal
just
him.
do a
He
land
thanks
hand
you.
on him.
Doesn't seem to be particularly surprised.
Oh, okay. I don't know, land hands cure wounds, don't I?
Yep. Osma, as you arrive, there's no action left.
Nice.
There's a few goblin corpses if you want to harvest any goblin things.
Do you see Oliver?
Yeah.
I look at Oliver disappointed.
I thought there might have been more. So I like walk over to him after healing the guy and be like, I thought there might have been more. It's just they didn't know how many of them there were going to be in the fight.
I walk up. Wait, did Oliver just heal the guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I walk up to the guy Oliver healed, and I ask him, does this happen often?
He like sighs a bit and says, well, the darkness brings out the creatures from the forest. Seems they have weird ideas. Once or twice
Darkness,
per
yeah.
eruption seems like something is going on. Sometimes nothing happens, sometimes more things happen.
You guys figured out why?
Not really. Just seems like they feel emboldened by the darkened sky, or feel like they have gotten the sign to attack and feel strong enough to attack the town. You know,
Weird.
they can get closer before we notice them in the darkness.
Yeah, but you'd assume that, you know, after enough successive failures, you'd tend to give up.
There's no reason in assuming the understanding of the world a goblin has.
I guess.
Goblins are stupid. Orcs just
I
like to
just
see
get up
anything
and
die. And
Look to Oliver. Like I start walking away. I give him a nod.
All right. I give him a nod as well and let him walk away.
yeah, which leaves us with Reuven, who has
Hey.
chased into the darkness after the goblin.
Reuven's plan is to run a couple of like minutes and pull out his bow and shoot him in the foot to drop the goblin, and then go chase the goblin.
Uh-huh.
And but try to not kill him with the shot.
Okay.
which I think I still need to make a roll to see if I roll a natural one.
Yeah. Pr- pretty certain. Yeah.
I'd love to
But
hear how you
then,
non-lethally shoot someone with a bow.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of funny.
Especially a goblin.
yeah.
With tiny little feet.
Give me before we figure out if you accidentally murdered a goblin. Let's see if the goblin is really good on foot and manages to trick you. You know, you have
All right.
a limited field of vision. You have what, 60 feet?
Yeah.
If the
Yeah,
goblin
you're right.
has a few sneaky turns he can take, you're faster than he is, but still, there's a non-zero chance.
True.
Yeah. So
What-
give me
what roll?
2 perception checks. That's like the most amount of time it takes you to get close enough to the goblin, and let's see if the
All right.
goblin out finesses you. His first
First
one
one?
is a. Oh, you fail. The goblin fails as well, so nothing interesting happens. And to the second one, goblin rolls a net one, and you can get.
I rolled 26.
He tries to hide behind something, but he forgets that you are taller than he is, and you can see him hiding. And if you want to shoot him, you can shoot him, but you're certain that you can catch him and bonk him over the head, or just grab him, or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I just like sneak up to him and like, I guess in common as I like turn up abruptly to his side and the blade goes to his throat and like rests against it.
There's no
in-
sneaking up to him. He's like he tries to
Okay.
hide behind something, and then as he sees you still coming, he runs. You have to
Got
either
it.
hit him or
Okay.
tackle him, one of the two things, or shoot him in the
I'll,
back.
I'll try to shoot him with a bow,
Alrighty.
even at the risk of my illusion being seen through.
Yeah, it's a healthy goblin. Has 7 hit points, so
You said he was hiding beside something.
he was like there's like a small unevenness in the ground, and he like tries to run behind it, but you can see over the unevenness in the ground. So that's like
This might be not enough, but it's a decision on you. But there's either just elves get this, or like some archers get it, depending on what books you're doing. But there's like a arrow shot that takes a -4 penalty, and you can like shoot through someone's clothes and pin them for a round.
oh yeah, you have elven archery, right? So
Yeah.
you should have this. Yeah, go ahead. You can
Alright.
still pin him to the ground and make him stumble or anything like.
Yeah, I just tried to do that at the area when he was hiding. I
Yeah.
think this is gonna be this would be a +19 -4, so a +15.
There's a +4 on it
Maybe
again
penalties.
because he's running away from you, not caring. Yeah,
Okay, so-
easy hit. Just let's see if the goblin falls. Ooh, no, he manages to outrun the arrow. Like the arrow pierces his trousers to the ground, but he just rips it and keeps running.
Ooh, naked goblin running.
Yeah, he was mostly naked before. Now he's even more naked.
As he's like running, yeah, Ruben will try and shoot him just in the back. This is maybe some. Ooh, that's a natural 2. Maybe some penalties.
No, that hits.
Range. I guess yeah. This is gonna be just a D8. 3 damage.
Yeah, 3 damage. The goblin squeals and with a arrow sticking out of his back keeps on running.
Technically, I think since I'm no longer running, he might just make it actually. Because I can only
You must
move-
be within 60 feet of him. You can shoot
Yeah.
and chase, or not shoot and let him run away. One of the two things.
I try to shoot and get him.
Yeah, like you can't shoot again in this round. Like you have to choose either run and shoot in the next round, or let him get away.
I still do anything I can to get him.
Yeah, Then you chase behind the
Yeah.
goblin.
Yeah. I still chase him.
Mhm.
Up to
And-
you, whatever rolls I need to make.
No roll is necessary. But you have to decide: do you tackle the goblin or do you shoot him?
If I can tackle him, I'll try.
No problem. You're
Yeah.
twice as fast as the goblin, so you can just run up to him and tackle him. He will get an attack
yeah,
of
I think
opportunity
he-
against you.
Yeah. Try and hit me.
No, you have to try. Don't roll a 1, or you just face plant.
Okay. I roll a d20.
Yeah,
11.
Alrighty.
2-1.
already. The goblin misses you. You tackle the goblin to the ground. And
I
can
could like hold the arrow I shot into its back and like
Yeah.
pull him to the ground.
Yeah. And you
And I
can
like
wrestle him.
I
and-
shout at its face in common. Do you speak human?
The goblin
I see.
squeals and goblin shrieks something, screams at you, tries to scratch your face. You can avoid the things, but no reaction to your
Yeah, he
speaking.
probably the goblin gets an extra attack in, but then Reuben just kills him.
Ooh, he rolls a nat 20. Shouldn't have given
Ooh.
him that. He gets an attack in and scratches you for 3 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Perfect. There's a nice like just vertical scratch on Reuben's cheek. Sha. And he
And then you end the goblin's miserable life.
yeah. Probably take its body with me and get back to the group. You see a small cut on Reuben's face. If I return to the group DM, unless I get stopped.
No. There's fires going. You can see like the direction you have to go. Takes you
Great.
2 minutes to walk back to the fire.
So he'll get back to the party. The other see him with the goblin. He's gonna get the goblin into the barn and like start dissecting the goblin to see if there's any differences.
Oh, there's like bees
Alrighty.
while you're doing that. I'll find anyone else around the place. Get some melt and heals if they need it as well.
Yeah, as I said, there's like 2 others who have gotten like scratches. Rufin has quite visibly a scratch on his face.
Yeah, Bruin's tough. These other guys are not as tough.
Yep.
It was just a goblin that scratched him. Yeah, it's just you were fine.
Yeah. Yeah. That's about this. If there's nothing else you want to do during the day. Seems to be ordinary goblins, Reuven, unfortunately. No special goblins.
Alright.
The day passes. Nothing interesting happens. Unless you want to do something.
It's just the third day? Or the second?
This is the 3rd day of darkness.
Okay, so I think after this, I think they'll get together the group and just be like, so tomorrow, if there's, we'll head out if nothing changes. Well, I guess we're heading out
Okay.
tomorrow no matter what, right? Okay, want to make sure.
Is that smart? Didn't they just say that the bad guys are more active now that the sun's hidden?
I guess, but do we just want to sit around here for, if it takes like a month for it to clear?
Can we not ask someone how long it takes to clear?
I thought I remember before and it lasts like a few days, but I couldn't remember. I guess we'd ask around, ask like how long this takes, yeah? Good idea.
Yeah, a few days is the answer
Yeah.
you get.
Just, hang around. It's been, what, 3 days now?
Yeah.
Yeah, like 1 or 2.
Okay. Sure.
Alright.
Maybe it'll be cleared by tomorrow morning already.
If it lasts longer than a week, though, I think.
We head into day 4 of darkness. It's still dark.
Yeah, I'll heal him. I guess Ruin is heal up on his own by this point, but I'll heal him up if need be.
Sure. I'll take that.
Let's see. You get 5 hit points.
Good enough.
Cure Like,
no attacks on day 4. We're heading into day 5, unless you want to do adventures.
no, I think
Let's do 5
otherwise-
days, and then see. I think.
Alright, we head into day 5. It's still dark. Do you still head out? Do you try to talk to someone? Do you sit around and be bored? Do you help guard the town? What's the plan for day 5?
Do we have anything we want to do, or I'm getting a little antsy just sitting around here doing nothing. I'm a little bored, so.
Yes, I've more or less dug up every anthill I've found.
Talked about, at least I've started a conversation with pretty much everyone in town at this point. Or tried to.
You did not have a conversation with the Arcane or any of his
Yeah, but
lackeys?
those, they don't count. They don't count. Okay, we don't want to talk to them.
Okay.
They're
scared.
Yeah, we're scared. We don't want to trust them. We don't trust them. They're gonna see through our illusions. Then it's gonna be weird.
Alright. Yeah, so you grab your stuff and head out, or what's the plan?
I think we prepare for Uzma. Unless you're, how are you feeling? We could maybe head off that like 6th day morning, tomorrow morning.
Sure. Yeah.
So you can prepare your spells and everything. Yeah. Alright, that works.
Okay. So you sit around another day.
One more day, and then so we're just working on the spells for the traveling, and then we head out.
Right, let's see if day 5 brings any problems. Nope, no problems on day 5. And we head into day 6. As you wake up, it's still dark, but you notice that the darkness seems to be receding. It's no longer that thick in the sky. And yeah, as you wake up.
I think we'll let the girl group know we leave.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking as well. I was gonna, while Usmar's like memorizing spells, we can go over there and just like,
Yep.
he like see me us in the morning, like memorize the spells, and then we'll go talk to them and be like, hey, we're heading out. Just let them know.
As you head over to their stable, they have apparently already left the stable, so they're not
Oh,
here.
shit.
And I just like quickly point out the fact that you talked with them, non-seeming to.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. It's just more so that since it's the last of dark out, we'd oh, that's fair. We'd have to like let them know that we're seeing it afterwards.
Yep.
That's alright. That's a good point. Yeah.
Alrighty. If you want to, you can go into town and try to find them, but they're not here. Like they must have gone up before you.
Oh, okay. That's fine then. We'll just tell them. Well, they left us. They left us on us. Then we'll just do the same and let them know the next time. Hope they live.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Head back to the barn and wait for Usmar.
Osma prepares his spells, and then you grab your stuff and head out. Where to?
Right.
While Usmar's doing that, I think we have like 3 options from what I can tell. Like 3 like main options. We can go to the orcs, see if we want to like mess around with them. We can go to that Sylvan Elven Woods thing, or we can go to the mining town out west. I think those are like the 3 options that we have that like aside from just monster hunting. I don't think we want a monster hunt really. Or we can go to the mountain in the middle, but that seems really dangerous or potentially dangerous.
Immediately go to the main quest.
Exactly. I just like skip everything else, just go there. And then that's an option. I'm just pointing out the options. Yeah.
It is an option, but that seems to be that would be very different from our usual.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
idea.
I'm just pointing out the options in case we decide we want to go there.
I think the going to the other town is probably in line with our the plan we set out first to be cautious and just get all the info we can before going anywhere dangerous.
That works. Yeah.
So we can do that if that's what you want.
Yeah, I'm cool with any of these options at the moment. Thought you have a preference?
No, yeah, I think the island is pretty small, so we should probably like travel around the island once before we head into the volcano.
Okay.
Mhm.
I guess we can go west from here.
Do you have horses?
Oh, I don't. I forgot.
Okay.
That's
So
alright.
you're on foot.
We can go 36 then on the I guess probably a little less since these
Yeah,
personal rest
pretty
spells.
short distance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
probably takes
Actually
it.
not.
you can push to Faust in one day. You will have to like force march a bit and force march into the evening, or take a break somewhere.
I think we just take a break. I don't think that. Did you actually memorize the hut?
Yeah, I have that.
Okay, so I think we just wait a day then. I think
Okay.
we're just gonna take it a little slow.
Yeah.
Like 27 miles or something.
We want to see that big. Apparently, there's a big bridge. We want to see the bridge.
Oh, true. Yeah, it's on the map too.
Alrighty. You head out. As you head out, you notice that the sky is getting lighter. So it seems to be actually really clearing up this day. Or maybe not, but that's the guess you have. You can start moving. And
Yeah,
as
before
you
we leave entirely, we will let what's her name? The lady we've been saying to know that we're leaving. I'm
Therese.
trying to find her name. Therese, yeah, we just found it.
We get some extra bread for the road.
Yeah, you can get some food and say goodbye to her. She wishes you good luck. And you head out. As you get like half a day out of town, you get to this area where you can see the river. And as you head along the road, you come to the place where the bridge is, and unfortunately, it's like really fancy on a map, but it's just a dinky bridge, mostly like a ford through the water. It's not really much of a bridge. There's just like some planks, a bit of a stone groundwork with a few planks, so somebody can get a cart over this shallow part of the river.
This is the first like big river we've seen thus far, correct? At least-
Yes, the other one is north of Shadow's Peak, so you did not see that one. And as you get towards the bridge, you can see sitting like 100 feet up from the bridge a group of giant frogs.
Wait, like regular frogs but big?
They seem to be regular frogs, but they're like as tall as a horse, so
Oh, those are really big.
A tall
A
as
group?
what?
as a horse.
Oh.
Oh, have you ever seen anything like that before, Ruben? Like, gesture, I point towards like the frogs.
And DM, they're 100 feet past this rickety bridge on the other side. Okay.
Yeah, up the river.
Oh, I see. It's been getting past that bother them probably.
I guess Ruben will stop the party, so we're not getting closer to them yet. I don't think I've ever seen something like this.
Like big frogs.
Are you worried about an ambush here?
There's like a dozen or so of them.
I guess like speaking of the ambush, is it like flatland or is it like is there any place to hide or is it pretty just like kind of like open and like
Like around the river, like this. Think of like a shallow, wide river. There's a bunch of like, what do you call this? Like not islands, but like where the ground is high enough that the water doesn't cover the ground in the middle of the river. So it's a bit of a weird area. The grass is tall. It's like 2 feet high or so. So there could be things lying in ambush in the grass, in theory.
We're in the river, right?
Yeah, also the river. And speaking of the river, as you sit there and look up, 2 of the frogs jump into the water and disappear into the water.
I can't imagine there's people waiting in ambush here considering the 2 towns that the bridge is stuck in between is only like a few hundred people each. I don't think this road is that well traveled, but we can be cautious. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
How close are we to the bridge?
As close as you want to be.
Okay. if we're like a couple 100 feet from it, Ruben will say, "I'll." Do we have anything? We just want to cross it, right?
Yeah, then we can just go and cross it if we
Okay.
just be like careful, like slow and careful about it if we're worried about an ambush, but then like be on guard. But I don't think there's much else we can do aside from that. So we'll spend like hours scouting it.
I'll put some magic on us. So unless those frogs are magical, they probably shouldn't mess with us, and we
Okay.
should be.
Horse for
Aren't
now.
they like horse-sized?
It
Yeah, they're
should
just big
be well.
frogs, like real big frogs.
Are giant creatures not like magical creatures? Is like a giant eagle like a non-magical?
I think
creature?
rules as written, they're considered beast still, like a rock, for example, which is like the
Okay.
like you can like charm them and stuff like that. Rules as written.
So DM Reuven will cast invisibility to animals on all four of us, and say we have 15 minutes. Let's
Yeah.
cross the.
Right.
All right.
Can you cast it on all three of you?
It's one creature per level. I am a fourth level
Righty.
caster.
Perfect.
Four of us.
You invisible to animals yourself, and with the strong expectation that the frogs will not see you, you head over to the bridge.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah.
We
Alrighty.
just cross it, right? Do we even stop to like examine or just cross it? Because they don't have a lot of time.
Yeah. Reuven says
just
we have
cross it.
15 minutes. So
Yeah, I think we just cross it then. We don't have, just to get out of range of those frogs afterwards as well.
Sure. Great. You cross the bridge. As you cross the bridge, you can like throw glances over the side. Osma, are you wearing your robes of ice?
Yep.
Yeah. You can see 2, 3, 4 frogs or so hiding in the water next to the bridge. But they don't seem to care about you walking over the bridge.
Nice.
You get to the other side of the river and continue on your way.
okay.
Yeah, you have a few more hours to travel before the sky, like the twilighty feeling, has like it's become brighter and brighter. The twilight has like lightened, but now it's getting twilighty again, probably because it's getting towards evening. As you look up, you can see mostly normal colored sky as you would expect it. You can see like the still a bit of a smoke hanging above the volcano in the middle of the island, but it seems to be mostly cleared by now. Do you want to continue force marching, or do you plop down something and sleep in the wilderness?
I think we were planning on just plopping a hut down, but I'm cool with either option really. We've been pretty uneventful so far.
Yep. All right.
I think we plop hut down.
We see if a hot even works.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. You get a bit further before it becomes so late that you really want to plop down the hut, and you can conjure it, and I will roll magic dice and will inform you that your hut appears as it usually does.
Nice.
Oh, I did have a theory actually about how the magic shit might work. Is that it might like the fucking volcano in the middle of the island might take all the magic in, and then that makes the eruption after like a certain amount of magic is cast.
Interesting
No.
theory.
Well, because like there was something on the island that absorbs magic or whatever, or Spila said, and I was like, oh, maybe since it's kind of random, the explosion might be like how much magic is cast around the island.
You think Oliver did that, or you think Uzmar did that?
No, I just think it might be like the old wizard or whatever that, or old mage or something that made this, or whatever creature that made that thing a long time ago that sent all those clerics and important people like thousands of years ago to come and deal with it. Maybe like a remnant of that. There's something that like absorbed magic from what Spila said, so maybe it's just like what it absorbs magic and then explodes after a while. Because if you put like a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to think of like an analogy that would work that I would know of actually. I don't think he has an analogy that would work because doing like putting like I don't know constant pressure really.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, just
really know
just
much, so.
yeah. It would just like just like I guess go somewhere.
Fancy words, Oliver.
Exactly.
Very fancy words. I don't really.
All right. The hut works as expected, and you can just go to sleep.
I think we want to keep watch. We cannot keep. It depends.
I think we can keep watching around the wilderness, and there's like monsters about, like not just like regular monsters, but like dangerous monsters that we know of as well.
All right.
I think it's fine to keep watch.
Alrighty. You keep watch during the night. Nothing happens. It's the next morning.
Reuven looks a bit longingly at the river. He seemingly wanted to have a look at the river, but the frogs scared him. So maybe next time we go past the river, I'd like to see what kind of creatures and plants live there.
That works.
Spell preparation later. Do you seeming into the next town as well, or do you not seeming?
It's up to these guys.
Reuven does. I do not care. I am not very suspicious of normal humans.
Well, this town is also managed by the Arcane. I don't know if he has any of his workers here.
I don't think there's anything lost in a casting of seeming.
Okay. Oh, I'm cool with that, yeah.
There's no material spoken upon, so I'm chill.
Great.
Seeming in then.
You seeming up. Still no more explosions since this one dreadful event. Also, your seeming spell does not explode back into your face as you cast it out here. Neither did it disappear during the last day. So, okay. So.
Is the new day how much brighter now? Or
It's
back to normal?
it is back to normal. The sky has cleared up during yesterday, and now it's just normal.
Is there any dust or any black stuff on any of the grass?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a bunch of dust. Yeah.
Has that been, because Reuven has been keeping track almost every day? Is that a new thing, or is that happening cumulatively?
This has happened over the last few days. Yeah.
Got it. Reuven probably has taken one of the pouches and has a bunch of greenery in it with black stuff on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can continue into the next town if you want to.
Yeah,
Arriving
sure.
like
Far rooms.
early into the early morning, close to noonish probably. And as you get close to the town, I would like all of you to make me a perception check.
Okay.
Alrighty. As all three of you see, getting closer to the town in this direction, this way, flying over the hills, a bunch of 2 or 3 large flying creatures.
We pull out the spyglass.
Yeah, you pull up the spyglass to check if you can get any more information. Seems to be griffins.
Interesting.
Might roost in the hills. Have their nest there or something. Might dangerous.
be similar to. Might be similar to the other areas they like to live in. But I guess there are also better mountainous areas. Why would they go to these lower hills? Interesting.
Might be more dangerous elsewhere.
Reuven nods. Something to keep of mind.
You want to take their eggs? They're 800 apiece.
Also, the hills as they are marked on the map, these are rocky hills. The vegetation kind of ends very abruptly. Not like the back in Asturias, like around Mount Carrick, for example, the vegetation was going up the hill up to a certain point where it kind of stopped. And here it's more like it stops in a region and then becomes more hilly, as if grass decides not to grow there, which is a bit weird heading into the town as you get into an area where you are getting surrounded by basically rocky hills on all sides, except for the place where you came from.
Interesting. Ruben will definitely take some time to investigate this and like probably slow the party down a bit to see what's up. I'm assuming probably not finding much, but still.
What you head into the town, and I know the background of the town here is green, but the background of the town should be more like the hills around it, as you're heading like into this hilly region, and the town is not on a green pastures or anything. Instead, it's like more into the rocky area, and you can see like the first part of the settlement is kind of still towards the more green grasslands, but then you can see like a part of town that's a bit further behind, already into this rocky hill, almost mountain-like looking area.
Okay.
It's probably where
Ruben's
mines are.
definitely excited to go there and look. But he'll leave the conversation to the other two for now.
As you approach, you are getting greeted by a group of 3 guards. They're all female.
Give him a wave.
If you wave as well and say, hello, welcome to the nicest town on this island. You're a group of adventurers.
Yes, that's right. Nice little town you got here. Like, we just got here recently.
Ah, great. If you're looking for work, I guess you came from Ballet, so you should be informed about interesting things already. Not much else going on here.
We just wanted to see the town for ourselves and see what was up. Or made any hasty decisions about what to do.
They nod along and let you into the town. Unless you want to ask them anything.
Nah, nothing really. Just like basic questions, like, hey, what do you mine here? We've heard it's a mining town. Blah blah blah. Stuff like basic questions.
There is a one area where they are mining copper and iron, and another area where they are just mining stone, basically.
Okay. Copper, iron, stone.
You're not a mason, you're a blacksmith, right? So
Blacksmith, yeah.
don't really know much about stone. So
It's stone, you know?
yeah,
How nuanced can it be?
yeah, true. Stone is stone.
Metal is where the cool stuff is.
Yes.
I guess Ruben, slightly uncharacteristically, but still, seemingly no one else will ask the gods of the creatures that live around here or attack town. In his maybe slightly weird voice from here, but not too weird.
They will let you know that they had the occasional skeleton wandering in. The skeletons are coming from the west, somewhere up in the hills. Rarely, like once every 3 months or so, 1 or 2 skeletons wander down the mountain. Other than this, the biggest problem is griffins. Very unfortunately, they can't have horses here. And they would very much like to have horses because they are dragging around things, and they also like marching the stone eastwards. So, well, unfortunately, no horses. Other than this, there's random creatures in the hills, but they don't seem to care much about the settlement. Other
Got
than
it.
the
Okay.
occasional harpy flying by and trying to pick up somebody from the iron mines, but they have find solutions to the problems.
What? Sorry. What are harpies? How do they look like?
Um, Almost humanoid things with wings and claws and chicken feet. They fly, they screech, they are very annoying, and they are a bit random.
Hmm. Okay. Reuven thanks them. Not very good at disguise. Will like do an elven bow at them. But, yeah.
Yeah.
That is all for me.
Speaking of Elvenbow, we can get rid of the spooky music because it's no longer spooky. It's normal day again. Yay!
The normal days are spooky in this part of the world.
Okay, if you say so. Yeah, you can head into town. It's kind of a shithole, like Bali. All towns on these islands seem to be shitholes. It's organized around the mining structure, so there's like smelteries off to the northern side of the town, where probably the metal mining is going on, and then westwards is the quarry area.
Okay. It goes to like the west area of the town and takes a pick from the bag of holding and starts like going at it to the ground. And someone was just like kind of out of the way, but digs the ground.
As you head like into the region, like towards the quarry is like a area that is very clearly identifiable, but it's all kind of rocky over there, so you can head like next to the quarry and start hitting rocks over there if you want to.
Amazing. That's what Reuven does.
Yep, Reuven goes hitting rocks. What's the rest of the group doing?
Same thing. These Oliver did in Barley. Just get like the lay of the land. Just like asking people around what goes on around here. Any any weird sightings, blah, etc. etc. Just getting a feel for how this town works.
Just from looking over the town, and it's bright out, so you can see things. You can see that there's also like two areas with like large barn-like buildings. Seems like similar to the other town. It's probably where food and things are getting stored. And then there's a bunch of residential buildings where people sit around and live. You don't see people sitting around, not this time of the day. But you know, like from... Oh no, you don't know because it was... you have not seen normal life in Bali so far. So no, you know nothing. Yeah. You can head in, you can small talk to people. There's only like a handful of people in town that you come across. They are either heading into their respective homes or coming from their homes, heading in or from the mining areas. Unless you want to go knock on random doors.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just like see if there's anybody I can see. I'll just chat with them all the day away.
Oh, that's polite people. They say hello to you. They greet you. Say welcome to Ferus and head to work.
Okay, well, that's what he's gonna be doing for a while then.
Other than the information that you got from the guards, there's not much interesting things to be said from the normal people who end up wandering around.
Alrighty.
Osmar, you wanted to say something?
No.
No. Yeah. Do you stay here? Do you walk somewhere? Do you just sit in the middle of town, look around, or what's the plan?
I think we can probably, after like Reuven's done hitting rocks, we can go to what's it called? We may go to the barn. I think that's where we can stay for the night, and then from there we can just do whatever we want for the rest of the day.
See if there is a sleeping spot like the barn.
Even though there
I
was
know.
barns here, that's what I was saying. Like
Yeah.
it was like specifically the same
Oh,
thing as like the
okay.
same setup as the other
Sorry.
time.
Ah, great.
So just making sure we can just get that out of the way.
There's two areas. Do you want to take the one that is further to the grassy side or the one that is further to the rocky side?
Then out of a preference.
Or the grassy side, right?
Sure.
Sure.
Alright.
Yeah.
You head to this side of town. Come by a few houses, and there's like this farmstead area. As you're getting closer, you hear the sound of pigs.
Okay.
And as you get closer, you see that the place you're heading towards, the building or shop or whatever it is, seems to be a butchery. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You can get there, you can knock on the door, and a woman will. It's open, it's in the middle of the day, shop is open, you can go inside. And there's a few people around, and quickly the owner of the shop will come and say hello to you. It's a woman, her name is Tara. And she says, oh, welcome. And if you don't want to know anything specific, gives you the same information you got in the last town. Adventurers can stay in the barns if they want to, it's fine. None of them are occupied at the moment.
Yeah, that works out for us.
Doesn't seem to be particularly interested in speaking with you.
I think we just like Oliver just like shuts the conversation down, then thanks her, and then we leave.
All right. You head into one of the barns, so it's still like early afternoon. So if you want to do more walking around, looking at things, you can.
Reuven will spend the whole day, as given, digging the ground at the edge of where the intersection of grassy to rocky terrain is.
Yeah, sure.
Do his whole thing.
Just because this might, are we planning on going north from here, just with a group, like this way around the island? I know
Okay,
Smart said he wanted to go around. Okay, I was making sure, so that just might inform some questions I might ask. Okay. All right, so I'm cool with that. Oliver will just like chill out, wait till people get off work, and then start chatting around people at like the taverns and stuff like that, or the places where people gather.
You wait a bit more. It's getting late in the day. You have noticed that there is no tavern from walking through the town. But as like the day, as it's getting later in the day, you notice that in these like residential areas, let's say like this, there's like a few houses. People gather around and sit out on the lawn, have like a barbecue or anything, and just chilling.
Right. I'll try to like introduce myself to one of these places. And
Yeah.
Just kind of like come in naturally.
Yeah, totally. It's not a problem. Let's quickly see. Alrighty. The place you're heading to it's not the closest one. You're walking through town a bit, and as the people start to settle around one of the buildings, you go up there and start chatting. Noticeably, one of the people you see at this gathering is a half-elven woman, and she seems to be some sort of a community leader of sorts. People seem to be very respectful towards her as you get closer, and seem to be interested in talking with her. She's like listening. Yeah.
Okay. I'll do the same thing that whenever like the conversation, whenever I start talking to her, just pay her some respect and that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Sure. You can introduce yourself. People give you a bit of a space as she like says hello to you. Says, "Oh, hello. My name's Celine. You're new to this place."
Yes, yes. Me and my companion just arrived from Barley a few days ago. Or about today. Today, I mean, it took us a few days to get here.
New group of adventurers on the island.
I guess you can say that, yeah.
Another group of unfortunate souls.
Hmm.
It gives you a bit of a look to see how you react to this.
Yeah, just like, what do you mean by that? I guess.
Well, island has not been particularly kind to the adventuring types.
Our lives. Or is there another way you mean by that? Or is something else you mean by that?
Lost memories, lost lives, lost purpose. You know, it's probably what you feel at the moment.
I see. Well, I guess trying to fill that purpose up a little bit, get a little bit of information about the lay of the island, I guess you might say.
Yeah.
I'll tell her what I've learned from like the other people and just be like, is there anything else you might be able to? Anything? I think we're planning on going northwest from here
Well,
into the.
the mountains are a bit dangerous, and I've heard if you head too far north in the through the grasslands, you might run into poisonous spiders.
North where from the grasslands? Just like north of the grasslands.
Just like points like randomly north, along the edge of the mountains.
Okay. Poisonous spiders. Okay, good to know.
Other than this, not many interesting things have happened lately.
I guess it's a good thing, huh? In a mining town.
Yeah, mining brings you in this dangerous territory where you might run into dwellers of the deep, but so far we have been fortunately enough not to run into any of them.
What are dwellers of the deep?
Elementals.
Oh, I see.
And from
think
what
like
I
you-
heard, there's a wandering rock in these hills. Whatever that means.
Oliver was about to say something and then stopped himself. He's about to fucking mention the fucking elemental and the fucking what's it called on near the hole in the in the Eastern Kingdom.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna mention that.
So, are you skilled at anything? A knight in shining armor.
Well, he's a knight in chainmail armor right now because he's Tanner, right? And
No, Tanner
is
has a
chained.
plate chest.
Oh, never mind. I thought he had chainmail. My bad.
Plate chest, chain limbs.
Okay. Well, I'm quite skilled in he's about to like gesture towards like his lance, and they realize that it's like things. So like he goes towards like the side of his body, stops for a moment, and then like gestures towards like a sword. And blacksmith by trade before that.
You know, we have a little smithy. In case you want to be a handyman instead of adventuring, probably can get some work there.
He has like a small smile on his face. I feel like those days are long behind me.
Well, such be life.
Nods along with that. Well, have you heard of any adventures that go that way, that go the way that we're planning on going, or come back alive, or is that pretty much all the information you have? Is just the snakes. I think we've heard about a unicorn up there as well.
Spiders, not snakes.
Oh, spiders. Okay.
No,
Oh, that's right, spiders. Yeah.
nobody ever returned from this place. I'm not quite sure if anybody ever went there.
Of which place do you mean? The west?
Spiderlands.
Spiderlands. Okay. Well, good to know.
There was this half orc a while ago. He adventured into the mountains. Came back with a bunch of skeleton bones.
Oh, did he look like? And I'll give the description of the chosen person that I saw.
You know, you saw
I didn't really
someone.
get a description, right? Oh, I know. I did. They have the fucking the plate mail with the symbol on it. I need to give that description. That'd be pretty apparent. Triangle with the red and black triangle. Was it a helmet? Was it a weapon? I don't actually remember what was plate mail or not. It's been so long.
Yeah, I think it has been so long.
I don't remember. I'll describe that symbol on them at the very least. I know they had the symbol on them somewhere.
She thinks, tries to remember. Yeah, she recognizes the symbol that you're describing. He had like this tassel on his spear that had the symbol on it. That's she remembers that one. But must have been 2 years ago or something. A long time.
Yeah, I haven't met the person. I just have heard rumors about them. But yeah, okay. So spiders and other dangerous creatures, probably.
She looks at you and then says, "You know, you haven't lost your memory." That's
We,
odd.
Is it? I mean, I feel like it's a bit odd to lose your memory.
Well, every adventurer so far that I have met did not remember a life before coming here, and how would you know about this man if you just arrived on this island?
I mean, he seemed to be quite a strange fellow, and ask around a little bit, and people remember him. But to answer your question, we arrived at Shadow's Peak. That's where
Fancy
our destination came.
Didn't know
If you count scrubbing the deck as fancy.
Well, if you arrived in Shadow's Peak, you must have had friends in high places.
Doesn't really respond to it. But nod along a little bit and be like, yeah.
Well,
I guess you could say that.
is there anything interesting going on in the kingdom back home?
What was the last time you came back? What was the last news you heard? I can tell you what interesting things have happened. I'll just fill around what interesting things have happened. I guess that might be a better way to go about it.
Thinks and then says, I don't think there's anything interesting I've heard in the last years.
Orcs rose up in the east and attacked all the eastern villages. That got dealt with. I'll describe how the military guild is getting pressure put on them, and the commoners council is went in Port Bream, I think, and that's about all I remember really.
Okay.
And other than that, I think it's been par for the course.
Interesting. It's about time those lazy military guys started doing things. But well, who am I to complain? I have a nice job on this island. Not much to do other than keeping the books.
Yeah.
Sitting in the sun, occasionally sitting in the dark, but
it just depends on who you complain to. That's the big thing. But
well, pleasure
Anyways.
meeting you.
pleasure meeting you as well. Our name's
hungry,
Oliver. I don't
stay
think.
around. Welcome, Oliver. If you're hungry, you can stay around and chat with the people.
Yeah, I'll just sit around and
Wish you a pleasant stay.
thank you. Then I'll just sit around and chat a little bit for the rest of the night.
Yep. Alrighty. The rest of the night, how long do you sit around and chat with the people?
Up until like hour before I can normally go to bed.
When do you normally go to bed?
Okay, I'm trying to think. So you imagine you go to bed or a little bit after dark.
Mm-hmm.
So probably like, like once it gets dark and like 30 minutes after that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And like we'll go back to the barn and meet with the crew again.
Okay. Give me a D20. And you want to roll less than 10. Okay.
8.
Alrighty. You head back to the barn. And like shortly before you arrive at the barn, your seeming runs out.
That's perfect. Okay. So like, so it's before I get to the barn?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just do that then.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just like walk to it. If not, just
Well, it's kind of dark at the moment, so probably nobody noticed you shifting into somebody else.
Yeah, who cares? It's what they did probably. Just some random person who saw something in the dark in this weird island.
Mm-hmm. Great. You head into the barn and you can go to sleep to the slight smell of piggies.
I'll fill everyone in tomorrow with what happened, what I learned.
The rest of them are still awake. I think.
Oh, if they're still awake, I'll fill them before bed then. I'll just like
Reuven is probably
poisonous spiders.
talking with pigs, and Osmar is thinking about bacon. And the application of burning hands to whatever.
Yeah, so I'll just be like poisonous spiders in the not in the grasslands in the hills, like near the mountain, and then no one really knows what else is really around there. Just adventure.
Why
Don't
does
come
it
back.
always have to be spiders?
Yeah, poisonous spiders nonetheless. But I think that I don't know. Just that's it seems like no one else really knows what's going on around there. Seems to be not many people come back alive from there.
All right.
Yeah,
Is anybody on watch during the night?
I'm not at least. I don't think we need to be on watch in the village.
Probably not. Yeah, Reuven cast speak with animals on some pigs, probably. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ooh. Go to sleep. Wake up the next morning.
We should probably discuss what we're doing and what spells we need.
I think we're just heading out like northwest from here. I guess it depends if we want to go through the hills or not, but I guess do we want to go northwest now that we know there's poisonous spiders there, or do we want to go somewhere else?
All I'll say is if we do decide to go north, I would like to do a veer off into the west, because somewhere in this area is like some sort of golden sandy area as well. Reuven's interested in going there. At least
Yeah, we have them. You have the map, yeah.
Wait,
it's like past the hills.
There's griffins in the hills, right?
Griffins, harpies, and skeletons is what we know.
That doesn't sound as bad as poison spiders, honest to God.
Yeah, just what do we want to find out there? Like, what are we going out there?
Maybe there's a safer way to travel.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I'm cool with that, yeah.
I was thinking as well. Do we have some magical means like flying?
I can prepare a fly for everyone on a rock.
That won't last super long, so it's.
I can put it on a rock so it'll last the entire
Oh,
day.
true. That's true. Yeah.
Then we just need to be careful of flying attackers.
So
Yeah,
griffins and harpies then.
Yeah, don't drop
Instead
the
of
rock.
that's yeah. I
But
guess
that still might be maybe flying combat might still be better than dealing with poison.
It might be better to also just to like not fly super far up off the ground and just fly like a little bit above the hills, so we're not like so we can just like not catch the attention super easily. But yeah,
that's true.
I can also I can prepare 3 invises also.
I think I'm cool with either. I think either's fine. I think that flying might be a bit easier to maneuver.
No, but I mean both invises and fly.
Then I'm trying to think we'll get lost. We get lost. That's the only issue. It's flying and.
Oh, Usmar can see us even though we're visible, right?
Oh, I see.
I can.
But then, yeah, I'm cool with whatever. Like, I'm
We
cool.
would have to like hold that or something.
Oh, actually, wait. Is Rod of Alertness, is that a wizard only item?
I think it's a cleric. I think it's a cleric and wizard item. There's cleric spells on it, so I'm guessing a cleric can use it.
Can paladins use it?
Not until like 20th level or something. That we're going versus Ren. We haven't
The
tried
Rod
it.
of Alertness is not aligned with a class.
Oh, it's not. I thought it was. I thought it was only like certain classes could use rods. I'm misremembering though.
Certain rods can only be used by certain classes, yeah.
Might be that's what I'm thinking of.
Well,
Not
it
like
doesn't
Robe the
give you
Archmagi
detect
is like.
invisibility.
Oh,
Like
it doesn't. That kind of sucks.
Like there's a bunch of detect somethings.
Oh, detect invisibility. Yeah, the rod enables the character to detect alignment, good, illusions, invisibility, lie, or magic.
Wait, it doesn't. Oh, it does say invisibility. I'm just blind. So if Oliver spams the rod because that doesn't take charges, then we can have two people see everyone and one
That is
person not
true. Yeah.
see. And that makes
What
it
is
a
the
little bit
range of
easier.
detect invis? Let me see if it's
And
like
you
super
two
far.
just follow Usma. You two just follow Reuven.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think we can do that. I'm just seeing what detect invisibility is like range really quick. 'Cause it might be super
10
short.
yards per level.
Oh, that's not too bad because the like, rods are gonna be like super high level items.
Yeah, it's gonna be super good.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, worst comes to worst, we just whistle if we get lost.
Yep.
One more thing I thought of. We have empty stone skins, right?
Yep.
Oh, true. Yeah.
It would be pretty good now that we're going into wilderness. But
Oh,
I'm
especially
thinking
with
we'll have to
spiders. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, even though we're probably not going into spider territory, it'd still be pretty cool. You know, if a random giant on the hills has detect invisibility for some reason and sees us and throws a boulder at us midair.
Yeah. I'm
That,
just. Yeah, I'm
We
less scared
can
of that and more scared. Just yeah.
we can wait one day because it's gonna take me quite long if I prepare. Well, if I would prepare like 3 stone skins and
yeah, we probably don't want to. We want you at full strength.
Yeah, I think
But
we
do
can
you
just wait a
have
day then.
something?
yeah, we should
Uh,
probably wait a day.
I'm fine waiting a day.
And it doesn't
Yeah.
take. It only takes 20 minutes, but then I don't have any more spells prepared after that, so it's kind of nice too.
Yeah, we can just wait a day and just be awkward in town
Okay.
with sunskins on.
Well, we can just cast them in the evening or tomorrow morning.
That's true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That works too. Yeah.
Okay. So
Alrighty.
today is gonna be spent preparing.
Prep day.
We could also have one more. I don't know. I just would call it. So yeah, it's fine.
Prep day, and then the next morning you are all stone skinned.
Wait, let me just write this out so I wasn't gonna get mixed up. And then this, and then this, and then I'll probably take this opportunity to learn, make sure I have correct 5th level spells. Ooh, let me just double check the duration of this one spell. Oh, but I need to look for it in a weird way. I think it's Wizard's Handbook. New spells. I'm at level 11 now.
Seems about right.
I think so.
Should be 11, yeah.
So 220 minutes is like what? Almost 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I could prepare like 2 telepathic bonds also so that we can communicate easier. And then we can perch every now and again when it ends and recast it.
I like that spell, yeah. But it's up to you how much you value your 5th level slots, I guess. So, but I like that spell, yeah. So. Ooh, another thing, DM, on this just prep day that we're just taking time, Reuven will walk around this eastern part with the greenery and see if there's any berry bushes in the greenery. I guess
Nope.
as part of his, just looking around at this new territory.
No berries.
Sad, but understandable.
Oh, maximize time here.
I feel like the only berry bushes on the island are gonna be next to the poison spiders. My
Ooh,
prediction.
yeah. It's gonna be like a berry bush, and within the berry bush, there's gonna be a spider that has evolved its eyes to look like berries. It's gonna be a berry bush.
How close is
Berries.
Reuben to his weight limit?
0.4 pounds.
Okay, I think the original plan was to cast strength every day, but I kind of forgot. But now I can start doing that, just in case you need to pick something up.
Sure. Again,
Also, I think if the Arcanum piece is what 0.5 pounds, or is it 1 pound? I think it's 1 pound.
yeah. I might have to change, like take something off then, or yeah.
Oh, we're casting strength on you. That
Yeah,
should
I
be
can
fine,
cast
though.
strength.
Okay, then that's
Okay,
great.
so this is my spells after preparation morning.
Oh,
And
is this like
then-
our leaving day, or is this your?
No, this is the day
This
before the
prep day.
leaving day.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So,
And then in the evening, I will cast Stone Skin on everyone. And do I want to cast the Invis already? Nah. It would last until right now, so it actually is worth it to cast Invis already, right?
Yeah. Unless nobody the next morning has to do anything that would break invisibility.
no, I think I'll
Does
just.
eating break Invis?
Not necessarily. If you try to eat one of the pigs, it probably will.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think we're fine. I think we can just
Yeah.
let everyone know that we're leaving tomorrow. That's about all Oliver would do while Usmar's doing this before we get stun skin on us, and then just, so they're not like weirded out when we just leave without no trace.
Yeah, so I'll Invis with the 2 before we go to sleep, but I won't Invis myself for the 2 spellcasting in the morning.
Alrighty. So what's the spell is on the next morning?
Next morning, let's see here. I will have to cast Strength on Reuben. Actually, I probably do Strength on. Okay, I won't type that out yet because I'm gonna do that after preparing. I think because it's a 10-minute cast. But I think when I wake up, I cast 3 flies on rocks. Fly. And then,
Take into account that you casting spells will break your invis, right?
Yep, but I didn't cast Invis on myself last night. I only cast on you 2.
Radical.
Mm.
Extreme IQ moves.
And then I will do my spell preparations. It's gonna be I guess I would probably actually for here I'd probably prepare Levin's Hidden Lodge. Also over that. Then like a extra stone skin, carry on with us. Then third level spells, I probably would want to prepare. Oh wait, we can use the map to see. Yeah, if we want to fly pretty long, then probably want to prepare some more. Oh, this is probably gonna be unsustainable for a long time. Like if I want to prepare 3 more flies, so that we can do this again tomorrow. That-
Like you're just gonna be bleeding time on like your spells.
Yeah, let's see. How long would this all take? This would take 40 times 2 plus 20 times 1, 2 plus 30 times 3. 210 minutes. That's not too bad.
It's pretty normal for outing
Yeah.
spells per day. When at least when we're
Uh,
out east, it was about like longer, I think.
yeah. But then I need to do that. Oh, but I need to prepare hidden lodge every day. which
Oh, we
is
doing hidden
plus
lodge or secure
50.
shelter?
Well, I feel like if we're gonna be on top of a cliff where there's like
Oh, that's true.
griffins
Yeah.
flying, I feel like it could be good. And then, like, I have one more fourth slot, but I don't know if it's worth the time. Probably is. I don't need to recast something that I can just save for a bad day. Maybe like solid fog for like an escape. So this would be 300 minutes of preparing. But then we'd be ready to do the same thing again tomorrow. 300
Okay.
minutes preparing for this. And then 10 more minutes on me casting strength on Ruben. And what is the casting time of telepathic bond? 1 round. Then
Like
one
13.
one-
It's like
and then I end this myself.
okay. I think it's...
Oh, also, it would be very unfortunate if actually I probably should prepare one casting of. Oh yeah, that comp lines is on a rock. That's why I pre-prepared it, and then I will have Featherfall. It will be quite unfortunate if we fly and then at some point our magic just gets zapped.
Oh, that is true. I think that's why we should just definitely stay close to the ground then most of the time. Like not
Yeah.
like just kind of like maybe move a bit slower, like not at peak movement rate, but just kind of
Yeah.
like just like we kind of like undulate, like go up and down at the
Yeah.
hills.
We're essentially using the flight spell as like a better climbing spell.
Pretty
Yeah,
much,
not-
yeah. Not like actually flying like hundreds of feet above the ground and like flying like that, because then we just die if it just hops out of existence.
Okay, so you're basically going at normal movement rate because you're flying up and down hills instead of flying above hills and soaring.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just mace mode so we can run away from shit if need be.
Alrighty.
I think it's everyone's cool with that.
So all spells are prepared. As you give your invisible friends their arcanum pieces, you notice that they are visible. So there will be a group of flying arcanum pieces in the
Wait,
sky.
they're visible to me or visible like they don't have info?
Oh, yeah, you see them anyways. The other two will notice that they are visible as they hold it in their hands.
I think that's completely fine. It's just like a
Wait,
small
what?
little thing.
I feel like that's not how it used to work.
I mean, definitely, yeah.
Let's say exactly how invisibility works. You are invisible, you're carrying something that's not invisible.
Oh yeah, the
Oh, maybe
arcanum
we-
piece is invisible, but they don't become visible, do they?
No, that's just the shard of arcanum is flying in the
Oh,
air.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely fine. We're not like it's like if you just see like a little blip going across the
Yeah.
sky, you're not gonna be like
Yeah.
you're not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna shoot them down with a rock or whatever or a fireball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
And then as you head out of the barn and start flying, the two of you will also notice that a bunch of pig dirt is on your feet from walking
fine
through
as
pig
well.
dirt. So
That's fine as well, I think.
you are
It'll come off.
slightly visible, but well, you know.
Yeah, there'd have to be like an intelligent thing that wants to kill us though, not like just
Yeah.
some random animal. It has to like have like yeah. I think we're fine for the first day at least.
Yeah, the biggest
Just wash
chance
off
of
the next day.
getting caught is probably from anything that has a good sense of smell.
Yeah, and then we can like wash it off when we like get out of the. We can like literally wash it off when we get like rest for the day and just live like our thing of endless water.
Heading into dry hills, probably water will be a thing, but
Oh no,
you
no, we have a
the
decanter of
decanter
endless
of-
water.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, that's not we can just like wash it off and like
No
endless water.
problem. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you make your way. Can you? Let's take a quick break.
Yeah.
Take a big break and then see which path you take.
Yeah.
All right.
Brrrr.
See you, bro.
Hello. Hello, Doc. I see your comfy blanket. That makes me want to have a comfy blanket. I will go find a comfy blanket.
Comfy blanket. Comfy blanket.
Bam. My blanket is not as comfy as yours looks, but it will do.
You
Those
know,
fucking
we
oh, you go.
it's still snowing at your end.
Yeah, it wasn't like snowing, but you woke up this morning and I looked outside. It was just shining in my eyes, just white covering the ground.
Oh.
Um,
Yeah, we went from
hopefully,
30 degrees to -2 in the span of 4 days, so it's a
is it
rough
snowing
time.
there as well? Or is it just
No,
cold?
no snow. It's just really cold.
That's yeah. I haven't quite experienced anything like that here, but
Well, it's still it's okay. Like during the day, it's warm, but early mornings it has been really cold. And I didn't get snow, but like other parts of Austria did get snow. Yeah.
Was it really cold where you guys were? Also, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. It was like really, really hot, and now it's really cold again.
Ah.
It dropped like 30 degrees. So
Oh, geez, that's a lot. Yeah.
that's pretty rough. Yeah.
That's like, I was complaining at work to a coworker, like, I had, like, oh, they put my winter clothes away. I'm on my spring clothes now.
Yeah.
I have to go back. But that's even worse. That's like 3 or 4 different sets of clothing between -4 degrees and 30 degrees.
Yeah, like we
Oh.
dropped like 10, but that was about like as much as we dropped. We dropped from like 30 to like 20.
Hmm.
In Celsius?
Yeah, in Celsius, yeah.
It's 30 degrees?
It was like a few days ago.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I live in a temperate region. Or at least a region that gets pretty warm. Well, you grew a bunch of crops down here for a long time.
What the fuck?
Well, such.
I mean, not as
such
hot as
it
like
is.
Arizona or California, but yes, it's more like temperate. We have a lot more like grassland like.
Arizona is such a weird state. Why would you name your state after a sweet tea?
That is true.
Good question. Alrighty. Everybody has returned. It's
Yeah.
time to fly. Fly away up in
Oh
the
yeah,
sky.
also I gave the rod to Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll write that
So
down.
one hand shot, upper hand rod.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We do the thing of wrapping our hands, or we just holding it. I guess just holding it because we might need to.
Drop it or whatever and pull out a
Yeah.
weapon.
Yeah, and I'm assuming.
No, don't drop it. Just fly. Or I guess if we're super close to the ground, it's fine to drop it. I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
probably
they
or
radiate
something.
magic, so you can just do that as well if we do lose it.
Yeah, you can just fucking rod of alert. God, it's such a good
Mm.
fucking rod.
True, yeah.
We already found a use
Alright.
for it. Oh, I had another question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
With the invisibility and the rock being visible, if we were to put the rock underneath our clothes or like a cape or something,
Mm-hmm.
does that block it or does it not block it?
That
Does
would block it.
invisibility- Okay, but I'm
But-
assuming it would negate like on a cloak or something if we have it wrapped in a cloak. Be weird.
The problem is you do not want to let go of the thing because you're flying from it. So
Yeah.
letting go immediately makes you fall. And just having it somewhere underneath your clothes, rough.
But
Yeah.
if you clasp it in your hand and then you fly in like a Superman position and you hold your hand to your chest, it would be invisible from above, right?
Um,
Or no?
Probably, yeah.
So it's not going to be the full rock. It's going to be like 50 to 40% of the rock being visible.
Well, it's not
floating.
gonna be. It's gonna be 100% of the rock, but it would be like depending on the angle that you're being viewed at.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah.
Something will be flying through the sky and somebody could potentially see it.
Yeah, I
But it's
don't
not
think
very
we'll notice. It's like a, I don't know, like a 1 or 2 centimeter diameter rock, I'm guessing.
I'd say
It's pretty small.
It's not small.
Oh, is it a bit?
Okay.
I mean, so if you see like a baseball flying through the air, like it's like at,
Wait,
like
it's-
mo- at like at
Wait,
like
how
you know
big
go.
is it? Is it? I thought it was pretty small.
Either way, I don't think it's gonna be like that. It's like someone would have to see it and then know what it is and then know exactly and then want to go after it to be able for like anything to happen.
You
I think
don't
we're
need
pretty
to know
safe.
what it is. You just want to go after it. Wait, how big is it? Just for context, because I thought it
It's
was
like
like really small.
Think like the size of your smartphone.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Okay, I mean, so if I saw like a phone flying through the air, I'd just be like, I'd just maybe blink and just thought I saw something.
Mhm.
Yeah, you'd have to be like a dragon or something.
I have a
like,
really
I
big
guess.
smartphone though. Can you give me like a specific smartphone that it's the size of?
No.
The size of your smartphone, Toph.
Specifically
Well, I
the
have-
size of your smartphone.
I have a really big smartphone.
Yeah.
Damn
Yeah,
it,
it's a
Ross,
really big
why
rock.
do you have to have such a big smartphone?
Then we would have to get into like hand sizes as well. So let's just say it's potentially visible and be fine with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I'm completely fine with that. Yeah.
Alrighty, you head out. What's your path? You can with flying. You can like negate the roughness of the terrain, but you're still following the terrain. So we will bottom out to normal movement speed. So
At 24 miles.
2 tiles are easily doable in a day. A third tile is pushing it into the evening.
I guess
I'm
we're
looking
doing
like-
2 tiles and keeping watch and like looking for both dangerous stuff but also interesting stuff.
Yeah, I think we go like this for now then. Like this two
Yeah,
tiles
I
on
think we're
the hills.
flying close to this to the side of the thing.
Yeah. Some
Alrighty. So you head out northwest, and would like all of you to. Are all of you paying? Yeah, you're all paying attention, right? You're looking for things.
God,
So
not only my panther, I got a rod of alertness out.
yeah, true. So
Just need
all
to
of
be
you
more
give me
alert.
perception checks. See if there's anything interesting you see.
I guess it does matter. I do get +1 on surprise checks and +1 initiative roll and -1 initiative rolls if I use this as a weapon.
Totally.
Wait, that's a d20. Okay, plus 10.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
sorry, this was perception. Okay.
Alrighty. So for the first part of the day flying, you don't see anything interesting. But as we get like towards the heading towards the second tile, like somewhere in between, you will spot in the distance, gathering like around like one of these rocky mountain tops or whatever you want to call them, a group of flying things that you've never seen before.
Okay. Gathering in a circle around a hill.
You can see them because some of them are flapping through the sky. They're not flying particularly high, but they're like circling a bit, and then they're landing again, and then yeah, there must be a larger group of these creatures.
How far away? Like how clearly can we see them?
You can see them quite easily in the distance, so you're like 2 mountains over, so
Oh, okay.
a mile
Are
or so
they
away.
like
As you
are
notice
they like the humanoid ones, or are they like the animal ones?
do you have your
More animal than
Can anybody get their spyglass?
That is probably not gonna be the case. I can't
Yeah,
I would imagine it's pretty hard to
probably.
get. Pretty hard to get it with invisible.
Unless we land, and we probably don't want to. We probably just keep.
Yeah, we just
Look
keep
at-
going. I was just wondering if they were the harpies or the griffins or not.
It's
don't think it
definitely
matters too
not
much.
griffins, because griffins have a very different shape and are larger
Okay, so I'm
and
just gonna
flying higher.
I guess they're harpies then. I guess we can move on unless we want to deal with harpies.
No.
Okay, then we just move on then.
You don't want to deal with harpies.
No.
Okay.
Apparently
deal
they
with griffins.
scream.
That is true.
And
I wanna
last,
go deaf.
the only other ability that we know that is Screech is apparently the undeads,
Oh, the banshee.
the Banshee, and apparently that kills you. So apparently all Screech attacks all insta kill you. That's
You know what?
the logic there.
Maybe you just go deaf and then you're immune to all the other screech attacks forever.
Maybe
Maybe.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's worth the gamble.
we try to maneuver around.
How close to them do you get?
No,
So they're like
no.
2 hills over, so I think we'd probably do like a go around them probably.
Yeah.
Like you spot them like from a mile away or something like this. You
Oh,
stay
and then
at
we
this
like deviate
distance.
like a little bit. I think we do like go like gonna draw somewhere. I think we go like this around them or something like that. I think.
Yeah. So you kind of have to go close to the grassland, probably all the way down the mountainside. because they're like
Right.
on the grassland side of the mountain here.
Yeah, I think that's fine then.
I will hover outside the grass.
Yep. Somewhere like this is where you cross the harpies and continue on. So you want to get to the third tile, or do you?
I think. Do we
deviate
see
here
the? How do I? Oh yeah. Do we see these tiles from the distance?
No, they are on the other side of the mountains.
Okay.
You
So I think
could have seen them like at one point. Like, seems to be a deserty area there.
Reuben is keeping an eye out for them. He wants to visit them. if
I think that
possible.
since we're in like the weird middle ground, I think we should just push it to like the next hill tile. Since I don't think we want to camp in the grasslands with the spiders.
Yeah.
Totally fine. So you continue hovering along the ground for a few more hours, trying to get there, and I would like many die rolls here. Let me see how many die rolls I need and what rolls they are.
James was a poison.
What?
10 saving those. 10 saving those was poison, or you die.
No. So let's see. What do we have? We have.
Oh, also just so that we're not cheating, every now and again, we need to make a pit stop landing, put away the rocks, recast telepathic bond. I re-invest myself, and then we head off again.
Okay, that took every like couple of hours, right?
That's like every like 3.5 hours ish.
Okay, so that's like normal break time then. You just like fly around and do
that's
during
right.
break time, I'm guessing.
Yep. Is Fly a 3rd level spell?
Yes.
Okay, and Stone Skin is a 4th level spell,
Yes.
and Telepathic Bond is a 5th level spell.
Yes.
And everybody of you has Fly, Stone Skin, and Telepathic Bond on them.
That is
Yeah.
correct, I believe.
Yes.
Alright. Then I would like all of you to roll 2d10s and 1d10 plus 2.
I just want to do this in order, I guess. So someone can roll first so we don't like get the dice mixed up.
And 1d10 plus 2.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hey, same dice roll. Pretty almost exactly. We all have the exact same dice rolls.
And in case this matters, DM, if Kitty's gonna get the brunt of this as well, I'm not sure if we're gonna get hit by lightning here. Kitty's like hiding in my freaking cloak as normal,
Uh-huh.
so she is still invisible.
Yeah.
If she's
kind of.
like hiding inside my hood.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we haven't cast any spells on her yet.
Yeah, she doesn't have any buffs on her.
Yeah.
She has armor.
So this is a 5. Okay, that is a 1. That's great, and that's a 5 as well. That's a 1. That's a 6. That's a 5. And Reuven, that's an 8, 2, and a 7. Alrighty, that's amazing. So, let's quickly run down as a bunch of noise and strikes and explosions happen. Osma, your fly spell gets dispelled.
Okay.
You fall to the ground. Let's quickly check if you are really unfortunately and face plant because you're flying too high. No, you don't face plant. You only lose a charge of stone skin because you screech the ground as you fall down. And your telepathic bond is dispelled as well.
Nice.
Yeah. Oliver, your fly stays. Your stone skin gets dispelled, and your telepathic bond also gets dispelled.
Okay.
And Reuven, you are the one who is like suffering here, since
Gotcha.
most of the explosions and screaming and shouting comes from like Reuven, who gets
Yeah.
blown out of the sky as your
Luckily, the other two are the people that can see me. I can't see the other two.
you become quite visible as this happens. so you can see yourself as well as you fall to the ground. And I would like you to roll me. What is this? 3 and 5. 8d6.
Okay. For any fall damage, I have tumbling.
Yeah, that's not for fall damage.
Okay, yeah, I assumed. Or 8d6.
Mhm.
And normal viable. 31.
A lot of damage,
Yeah,
actually.
give me a
Big
d5 as well, just to see if there's anything we need to.
1d5.
Yeah,
1d5. A 2.
that's a 2. So that means. How do you. Ooh. Do you have any special resistances against poison?
Let's see. I don't think so.
No, I don't. I have the parapet against poison.
Alrighty.
I don't think
Yeah.
I have anything else that resists poison.
As your spells blow up and you feel like this stinging all over your skin as your spells get like kind of dissolved, and you take 31 points of damage as you
Okay.
also face plant onto the ground.
This is stony ground or grassy ground?
It's like this in between area, so your stone
little
skin
bit of both?
your stone skin is still on, so
How many did I lose? Oh, I don't know.
you don't know.
Okay.
Okay, is it over? Is everything done?
Yeah.
I think we just all stop.
Yeah.
See like Ruben scream out in pain or hear him.
Yeah.
He's like,
Falling out of the
our
flying.
invisibility is still up. Question mark? Or has that been
Ye-
dispelled?
Yeah, except for Reuven. But since you can see invisibility and Osma can see invisibility, nothing
Yeah,
changed.
you can't really tell. So I'll just like stop. I noticed that Usmar like stopped like flying.
Yeah.
All our telepathic bonds just kind of like got axed. Hear Reuben scream out in pain. I'll turn around and
It's
just like
blown out of the sky. You look around, you notice your stone skin is gone.
I'll go over to. I guess I'll go over to Reuben. Like, Reuben, are you okay?
Reuven has screamed the first scream, but then immediately gone into combat mode. Has his sword out, and is like crouched down low, trying to not accrue any more tension than he already has. And has like positioned himself, looking around, and I guess not seeing Oliver because he's invisible.
No, I'm invisible. Oh no, I am still invisible. That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so,
Oh,
so
yeah.
he like prepares, like you see his blade flashing towards your direction as you do make sounds in his direction.
I don't. I think I just fly over to you. It's still yeah. I will fly over to you. And be like Reuben, it's me. You all right?
Oliver, I don't know if I was attacked. He's waving his sword around. I am quite. You can see his like skin. I don't know, DM, how you describe it, but like, is it like flaking off? Is it red? Like I've been hit by lightning? Or
Your stone skill is still going, but
okay.
it has like a weird color to it. And you can see like a bit of flaking going on, and to you it feels like your skin is burning.
Ooh, okay. I have been hit quite hard, Oliver. You can see him, the tips of his swords that should be very like balanced and in tune and unwobbling are wobbling quite heavily, as he's both nervous and in pain. My skin is burning.
I'll look around, find Usmar with like the rod in hand. But Usmar, you all right as well? Are you hurt, injured as well?
I didn't get damaged, right?
Nope.
It seems like I'm fine.
Okay, I'll go over to Reuben and I'll lay hands on you and spend 2 rounds laying hands on you and curing light wounds on you. Ooh, max roll 28.
Jesus Christ.
Okay,
It
so
takes 2 rounds to do that though, so if that matters, so I'll do the lay on hands first and the cure light wounds. If that matters.
That's what. Why need 20?
That's why I said both. Yeah, so I was saying just to keep the numbers in the same spot.
okay.
What? So only lost. Yeah.
Is my skin still burning, DM, after 2 rounds?
It still feels tingly, yeah, but it doesn't seem to get worse.
Okay. I think something is still wrong, but it's not affecting me immediately.
Okay.
I think we need to seriously reconsider the strategy of flying over the mountains, guys.
I agree. I don't know if we could. It seems to be that whenever you cast these like longer term spells, they just sort of have a chance to fail or backfire on us.
I'm not exactly sure.
Is it
I
this at the evening, DM?
Yeah, it's like late afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah, we were pushing to like this hex, so
Mm-hmm.
it was like, yeah. I'm trying to think. It seems like I'm not sure if it's just a time thing, because no, it's not a time thing. We also had the Phantom Seeds fail on us before,
I mean, it's probably like
like a radius to the volcano thing.
it's probably not like it's probably like a probabilistic thing, like it
Yeah,
happens.
yeah.
I believe I can no longer fly, and I am no longer invisible.
I think we should
DM,
just find a good spot.
I check on Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
You fine?
Kitty is fine. Yeah.
Great.
I can
Yes,
recast.
sorry. Uzman?
I could
You go first.
recast Invisalign if you want.
I think that we should just maybe relax the spells for now, since we don't really know how they work, and maybe just try to find a good spot to rest for the night.
Are you
Maybe.
suggesting resting by normal?
No,
comfort?
I mean like going into the hills, try to find a good spot to rest from there.
Sure.
Like just not basically saying like, you know, go into the hills like a mile and then like try to find a spot to rest for the rest of our time for the day. Can't fly anymore.
Can we like climb them?
Yeah.
Without flying? Okay.
It's gonna be a climb. It's there's like no obvious paths through the mountains that you can see, so it's gonna be a bit of a try and error. Or you can head into the grasslands and see if you find something there.
No, I'm good. I don't want to like head to spider territories.
Okay.
At least I'd be very much against it.
Alrighty. Climbing into the skies, though, for the people who still have stone skin, might reduce the amount of stone skin you have. Just
That's fine.
Yeah.
alrighty. Okay, so you climb into the rocky area again, up into the mountains a bit, and look for a natural hiding place or a
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I think we've quite almost experienced at this, but looking for cracks within stone areas where we could put either a tent or a big.
Well, we have
Well,
a
that's-
hidden lodge, so that should be quite good for us. You know, to find the perfect spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you head up into the mountains, I would.
So who is visible and who isn't visible? I'm visible.
I think just you're visible.
Yeah, you're visible.
You
Okay.
and Kitty are visible.
We might do something like this that Reuven is kind of like following along slowly, but you two are scanning around invisible, looking for areas, and Reuven is still moving, but very slowly and trying to hide himself the best he can. If that makes sense. I'm not sure how. I guess that might not be too feasible.
And I can just recast Invisalign if you want.
I guess.
I think that works. You just don't have to worry about it too much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Willing to risk another explosion on himself.
So you get Invis back up, and you head into the mountains. As you approaching evening time, the sun is starting to set. I would like all of you to make me one last perception check. Alrighty, and
Who needs
one
to pass perception?
mighty warrior, probably the one who rolled worse, so Reuven, give me a d20.
Rolling d20. A 5.
That is a 5. What
What
does a
if I
5
got this
mean?
Out of alert is out still, so I'd be surprised. 5% or 10% less.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. nice. So as you come up and climb up, like one of the last parts of mountain, and you see a bit further into the distance. You've been like walking along a side of a rock. You see in front of you, like probably like 300 feet away or so, a group of 3 giants.
Oh.
Okay.
That's good, right?
Well,
I think we
which
stop. Reuven puts his hand up to stop the others because the other 2 can see him. He can't see the other 2.
Yeah.
And we let them pass if they're moving.
They are chilling.
Okay.
what? I guess like, we've seen a few types of giants. Are they familiar to us at all? Are they familiar? Like they look familiar at all to us? Are they like the sand giants or the hill giants or the green haired giants?
They are hill giants.
Oh,
ones
they're
with
the asshole ones, yeah. I think like once we stop and like see that they're hill giants, I'll just like speak up to Reuven and Usman and be like, I think we should just find a different spot. They're quite dangerous and usually not nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth fighting.
All right. You try to find a different way. The hill giants have not spotted you so far. You know they're not particularly smart, so they probably won't spot you. Good chance to get away. And you try to find a better place and walk away a bit. You have like half an hour or so of daytime left, at which point it will become close to impossible for Oliver to maneuver.
So
So I think we just
we're rapidly like lowering our requirements for a good spot.
yeah.
You are in a non-forest area, so Reuven, you don't really know what to look for. This is completely up to luck. So let's see what luck brings up. Nothing good. You know, as it gets dark, you're kind of on the side of a mountain. Mountain is a rough, like you're not particularly high in elevation, but it seems mountainous. And you can just like look for a place where you're not going to fall down the hill or anything like this, but it's not gonna be much better.
Yeah.
It's about as good as we're gonna get, so we just put the hidden lodge down and hope for the best.
So, Osmar, you have Hidden Lodge prepared
Yep.
and cast the Hidden Lodge.
Yep.
Oh god, watch it not work.
You just roll me a d10. And what level is Hidden Lodge?
5.
5. So, that's a +2 on the roll.
That's exactly 10. That's good, right?
It's exactly 10. That is perfect. That is like the best thing that happens. As you cast a spell, and instead of producing a hidden lodge, I would like you to roll me a d100.
Yo,
damage?
D100 roll.
86 damage.
86. Let's
Crush.
see.
Spawn the hidden lodge and crush
Yeah.
Lusmar to death.
You cast a spell, and the hidden lodge like appears in front of you, immediately collapses, and forms a black cloud that starts to hover above you and rains on you. You
Look at Lusmar as took like an hour to cast the spell.
We're in darkness now.
In
Full
darkness.
Wait,
and
how large is the cloud?
It's about 4 feet wide.
It's like only covering me.
Yeah.
Are you acid?
How hard is it raining?
it's gonna take about like 1 minute before you're completely wet.
Okay, I will try to. Uh, I will throw Groove in my backpack so that I don't put a bunch of rain in there. And I say, pull out my robes of elemental protection in case this thing starts sapping me. And then I start taking my robes off and try to change.
Yeah. It continues to rain.
I think we wait at least 10-15 minutes first.
Yeah.
Still raining.
Um,
Like nobody else is getting rain. It's just like this cloud that's above Osmar and it's like pouring rain on him.
is it loud?
No. But it's just the gentle sound of drizzle
I'll like
and whatever
chill
sound
for-
Osmar makes.
I'll like what
Oh,
Usmar, you gonna be able to make another do it again, or is this like
Well,
we just
like
send
this
the
would
tent?
interrupt my concentration on casting a spell.
No, it's just raining. You have cast plenty of spells in rain.
Okay. No, I mean, I have a secure shelter still prepared.
Up to you, Usmar. We can set up a tent if need be.
Yeah, I don't know how long this thing is gonna last. It's gonna be annoying to sleep from.
We have 2 tents.
Oh yeah, if I is just gonna be constantly pouring out the tent, or will it like go inside of the tent to pour on me?
We'll have
It's
to find
like-
out then.
About 10 feet from the ground, so it's like good bit above you.
Yeah, we can try the tents.
All right, I'll set up a tent. I think we have another tent in your thing.
It's gonna be rough to set up a tent in this area, but
Yeah, we do our best.
yeah, it's kind of
I just wanna
impossible to
test-
like
I
hammer
just
into
want
the
to test
ground.
real quick if I go under cover, will the thing follow me?
The cloud is following above you, but it's
Okay.
like if you find a place where you can get something in between you and the cloud, then the cloud is above the thing.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Want to try your other spell this more, or just do it with the tent?
Yeah, I could try.
Alrighty then, do your magic.
What happened last time when we did this? It
think
just
it just,
got
like,
into
collapsed.
that.
It just like
Yeah.
collapsed or didn't work or something. Nothing bad happened. Nothing like terrible happened, I think.
I wonder because some of these magical effects end in the middle of them. Like it's not instantaneous. It would be really annoying if our hut collapses in the middle of the night. You know what
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean?
not sure if we. Yeah, I'm not sure if we have a. It's either we cast it or we don't. I feel like it's. If you're worried about that, then we just not cast it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can just make.
That's what I'm thinking. Are we? How worried are we? Like on a scale from 1 to 10.
I think the normal house isn't going to help us much. It would help you to get magic, but I don't know.
Me neither. Yeah, it's completely up to you. I don't think it's. You know.
I think it's worth a try.
Okay.
All right then, go for it.
I go for another ritual.
Alrighty.
And since I get to decide the dimensions, I will make it a very short hut so that you kind of need to like bend, or like bend in to get in, so that the crowd hopefully doesn't follow.
Alrighty. Just for fun. Roll me another d10. Yeah,
That's good, right?
perfect. You conjure the hut to your dimensional needs.
Nice.
It's very shallow, so you have to like kind of crawl
Crouch
into it,
over.
but it's
Yeah.
fine.
Is it good? Is it safe, Usmar?
Yep.
All right, we'll climb inside and go to sleep, or get our watches on.
Yeah.
Am I dry in here?
Yeah. You hear like the
Yes.
sound of the rain on the roof of the hut.
That's actually kind of cozy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we.
Super
can do
nice.
Ruben's
that.
so unnerved by this room. It's like, what the fuck is happening?
Another day, another dollar for Oliver, I guess, with weird shit going on that he doesn't understand.
It's cool, you know?
Yeah.
I guess like Grooven can contemplate the weird shit while he takes watch.
Mm-hmm. Who's on watch when?
I think Grooven's first watch, then Oliver's second watch.
Yeah.
So I think it's like in 6-hour increments, or whatever, or
Let's just see if the
something.
giants head over to knock on your door. It takes like
Push a duck.
15-20 more minutes or so until the rain stops. By the time you have made yourself comfortable in the shallow building, and as the two people on watch are sitting on watch, the only thing that you see throughout the night, Rufen, when you are on watch, you see sneaking by a mountain lion. I call it mountain lion. Bobcats. What are they called?
Ooh.
They're like all of the above, I think.
Yeah. A large feline. It's about
We're
the size
currently in a-
of enlarged kitty.
Yeah. Ruben's pretty familiar, I think, with felines at this point. It's
Mm-hmm.
has a pretty good like a pretty good viewpoint of them. But I think currently we're in a pretty tight spot, so he's not gonna do anything to it and just let it pass and hope it just goes away.
Yeah. Or it just passes by, sniffs around a bit, and then hops downhill and disappears from your field of view. You can wake up
Yeah.
Oliver later and tell him to watch out for cats. And
Yeah. Wake me up if a cat comes.
We'll do, Reuben.
unfortunately, Oliver, you don't see any cats during the night.
Oh, dang.
As the
Aside from
sky starts to brighten a bit, you can wake up Mr. Wizard Man.
Is it still raining as I wake up?
No, it stopped like shortly after you conjured the building.
Okay. I guess before I start preparing spells, so what's the plan for today?
I don't think we. I don't know if it's a good idea to have all those spells on us if it seems to like, just backfire on us all the time.
Yeah, but
That's up to. I don't know how else we're gonna do it. Yeah, I don't know either. It seems to be like we're gonna risk having. I mean, it seems like you got attacked. Ruben got attacked with magic. I don't. Whenever you cast spells, I don't know how it's gonna work.
do we still plan on moving forward?
I think so. It's just that we want to go a bit slower now if we're going to the hills.
Okay.
We
Maybe we
need
just have to walk normally.
we need to rethink our plan totally.
I think we just walk normally and then go from there, but I don't know how else we can do it. Because we cast maybe we just cast less spells on us, or I don't know how it works. I don't know.
You put this is I don't know very much about magic, but it seems to me like weak magic doesn't seem to react with it because the weaker wizard in we met the woman, she didn't say anything about this, so I think it's only stronger spells that do stuff with this.
Yes, but what's considered stronger though?
Could be the case.
Maybe. Be like anything above like maybe like any of your higher players, not even higher at this point, just like middle rank spells might be enough to cause the explosion or whatever. Which is kind of unfortunate because all the spells that we find useful, or most of them. I think we could still do invisibilities, I guess. Maybe the invisibilities didn't seem to go away for me and Usmar at least, but Ruben got attacked. So maybe. Oh, Ruben went away. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, Reuven's went away. But I guess Reuven doesn't know
Wait,
about.
but did Rubens get dispelled or did it go away for some other reason?
We don't think we know.
Yeah, I think Reuven doesn't know enough about magic to know that. Maybe if it had happened to Uzma, but
I think we could just do invisibility then and go from there. Maybe see if that does it because it seemed like anything higher than that might be a bit rough. Because it seemed like
our plan would still be to go
north
up
from here. Yeah.
down through these.
Oh, quick question. How windy is it here in the hills?
Where you are at the moment, there's close to no wind.
I think we're just gonna go north from here though. Just due north, unless we want to like, we're at least going to this hex, I think. Then from there we can maybe go like northwest or just go due north. Looking at the map that we have, at least it just seems to be that
We could go
this is
here.
the most interesting hex. Well, this is just desert right here. If you look at the map,
I
and
don't
then,
think
like,
we've
this,
been in a real desert before, so because technically the east is kind of a weird
no,
desert.
the east was like no, when we got like super far out east, like near the edge of the world, that was like true desert. That was like sandy enough that we had to use the phantom seeds to actually ride around without having to without it being like super slow.
Yeah, Reuven would still like to at least take a gander at these deserts as well, if possible.
Oh, that's fine then. I just didn't know if you had any other reason to go there, but yeah, I'm cool with it. But at least we're going. I guess we're going here then, and then we can go there, like here.
Yeah.
I don't think we know what this tile is really. It just looks like a savanna almost on the map that we have. Yeah, I think we're at least going this direction then. Thanks. I guess just want to cast some viz on everybody and then just start moving.
Yeah, just figure out.
Just so we can consider, we're probably going to move very slowly.
Yeah, I'm thinking like one hex a day is probably in the hills at least for what we're doing. Well, no, I guess we said we were doing like normal movement, right? But then as normal movement because we were flying, we were like being obstructed. So probably like maybe 2 hexes at most. Like maybe want to go to the desert hex at best today. But yeah, I think it's like 1 or 2 hexes at most in the hill.
So there's paths to consider. You can like walk, try to get through the mountains, like find like a pass through the mountains, or like along the ridge line through the mountains, or head west, so to get closer to the ocean. Maybe the mountains are easier to traverse there. Maybe it like isn't a sheer cliff and it's more like a small band of beach. Who knows? Like you've not been there, you haven't seen it.
Yeah, I think maybe go like west and then go northwest a bit. Might be a good way to go about it.
Do
go
we
towards the ocean and then go towards north from there?
Do we have any magic that helps traversing near water, or like water magic?
I think the only thing we have is phantom seeds that allow us to walk on water a little bit. That's about it. At least I can't think of anything else that we have.
That could be it.
Yeah, but then we're having the same issue of we're casting
States are
spells.
third level spells and they can get.
Oh, right.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, we don't really have I don't think we have any low level spells that allow us to do that.
All right. But we can still try, I guess. Go towards the water and see if that helps.
Yeah, I think it's a good way to go about it.
If what helps?
Like the hills clear out a little bit, and we can maybe get like on shallower ground.
Oh.
So we don't have to like walk over hills and go northwest from there. Alright.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna have pretty short preparations today. Since my magic doesn't work, and I don't want to spend a bunch of time preparing stuff that's not gonna work anyway. So I don't really know, I don't really know what I'm doing. So I'm gonna use my 5th level slots for some magic missiles and then web casting just in case.
Nice. The most efficient way to use your spell slots.
Yeah.
Magic
We love to
missiles
see it.
across the board.
I think that's smart.
Yeah.
Actually,
Oh
this
yeah,
sounds
then
like
then I strength Ruben and then we invis everyone.
And we head out.
Alrighty. Do you head towards the? Um,
I think we're heading towards the ocean and then going like northwest from there.
okay. Yeah.
There's west on this hex and then northwest from there. Yeah.
As you head towards the ocean, takes you. It's like hard to traverse over the mountains. You don't run into the hill giants, which is good. Um, um, as you get towards the closer towards the ocean, you see that it's going to be a cliff side. It makes it easier to have like a path because you're not getting like confused inside of the mountain range. You don't have to. You can orient yourself a bit better. That's probably still easier to walk along the edge, but it's not like a easy traversable thing. So movement speed's not gonna be higher, but and probably only one side to get gianted from.
That is
Yeah.
true. It's a bonus list.
So we make sure to not be wary of the cliff, I guess, but keep it at our side.
Alrighty. You head over to the next tile and heading along the edge. We haven't encountered much living things. There's been like some crawly lizard things that run away as you cross paths with them. Well, nothing large, nothing that seems particularly interesting. I mean, for Reuven, maybe you want to catch a lizard, but other than this. And you can follow along the edge, and it like slowly lowers itself down, and you can see over into the distance. The side that you can see at the moment, you can't see like the northern tile. You can only see the southern tile because the northern tile is still blocked by mountain. It's a large rock desert, sand covered, maybe rock sand. It's hard to say from the distance. The color doesn't like change much as you look into the distance, but it seems to be like very dusty, and you can see a bit of dust in the air, especially like towards the ocean sides, as the air from the ocean seems to be blowing up dust.
That doesn't look great, but it looks better than where we are right now.
I guess. Well, I guess you want to head there anyways, so we can go there. How far of the day is it right now? Like, is it like end of the day?
It's
Or?
like 3 or 4 hours of climbing through the mountains later.
Oh, so we can probably get to the desert tile, like the sandy, dusty area. And that's,
The question is, do you want to head into the sandy, dusty area, or do you want to stay like at the edge, like between mountain and whatever is deeper into the tile? Because here you can walk quite easily, as you like on the edge, and you can see like from here, like northwards, more like these savanna-like thing. Yeah, there's like large. You can see like tree-like things in the distance. Seems a bit more lively northwards.
Do we
You just
see
wanna stay on
anything
the
to the? Yeah, I agree.
Sand dunes. That's what you see south.
Thank you, DM. Just sand, just pure sand. No interesting things.
Nope.
Okay.
The
just
only
wanna stay on the-
like interesting thing you can quite easily see from here. Let me just reveal this part of the map.
Reuven would definitely take the spyglass. He's quite interested in the
Is
terrains.
in this southwestern corner is also a island with a mountain-looking shape. It's
Okay.
like a rocky island that has a, yeah, it's kind of like, looks like the top of a mountain sticking out from the water.
So do we just want to stay on like the border and just you should get your fill of the desert, Reuven, and then we can just start going towards like this
I
area
agree.
next?
I
Okay,
think
that
the
works.
border is best. Though, beware, this border is useful to us, but it could very well be useful to many other creatures that live here.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. You head northwards towards this area with things on it that you have not seen before. They're like these large plants, probably. They kind of greenish. The ground is a bit more shrubbery here as you get closer. It's not like grassland or anything, but there's dryland plants, kind of like similar to the plants you Reuven, like as you look at them, they kind of seem similar to the plants in the like at the edge of the forest, in between the forest and the deadish land in the east.
Got it. Okay.
So strong, thin, branchy things. Yeah, and these large green things, they have needles on them. They seem a bit pokey. If you want to touch them, you can touch them, but you have seen enough thorn slingers in your life that you do not have any
Yeah.
wishes to touch these things. They're not shooting at you, which is good, but who knows?
Yeah. Better to be safe. Sorry.
Yep. As you like keep looking at them for a bit longer, you kind of they kind of remind you of these small plants you found on Mount Carrick, like up in the shrubbery lands, but they're like really small there, and here they are really tall, like succulent things.
Okay, and these are the same ones with thorns?
Yeah. They're like large things with thick thorns on them, making it hard for anything to land on them or try to eat them.
Rune is definitely putting these in his mind, but at the moment we're in high stress scenario, so he's not fully letting in his instincts of instantly wanting to like dig at these new plants. He's suppressing those.
Do you want to head deeper into these cactus lands, or do you want to stay on the edge here?
I think we can just head further in. We're gonna be going there anyway.
Yeah, I
Through
think
there anyway. So
I think this is going to be better than. Is there still a border-ish thing that's easy to walk through here, or does that kind of?
Like on the desert tile, the ground becomes like this dusty, and you like from experience, you know, like it's probably gonna be hard to travel on the sandy area once it gets like too much sand. Here there's not so much sand. It's more like this a bit baked ground with shrubbery on it, a few rocks lying everywhere. It's probably won't make much of a difference if you're walking along the edge or in the middle through the tile.
Yeah. Okay. Ruben probably does want to see fully into the tile and see all if there's anything else. Yeah. You think he prefers just light shrubbery to no shrubbery of the mountains? But it's up to you two as well. I'm
both
not
going for
sure
it.
which is better, middle ground or not. There's probably gonna be mountain things to our east, and then these spiky shrubbery things to our west. In the middle, there's probably gonna be a small bit of both. We just need to decide which do we dislike more.
I think I just like the hills more, for at least for me, but that just seems to be
Okay.
just because there's just giants there.
Then let's go west. West, yeah.
West, so into the tile.
Yeah, into this tile.
yes.
Alrighty.
I believe.
That's probably going to be like the place where we will end today's travel. And I would like Reuven, since this is like your exploration here, give me a d20.
Rolling d20. 17.
A 17, and give me a perception check.
14.
You're walking down the shrubbery land, and yeah, nothing interesting happens.
All right. We're keeping watch. This is first time we're ever in such a terrain. But we are experienced in being in new terrains, so when we understand that there might be weird shit fucking coming out of the ground.
Yeah.
So
That's
Reuven
fine.
is on light on his toes.
Perfect. You find a nice spot to settle down, in between a few of these giant cactus things. And do you have any sleeping magic? No. So it's gonna be
Regular old tents.
regular old tents. Amazing. Yeah, cool. Give me tents.
I'd give
I think one tent, right?
One tent.
I have one tent. I don't know if we have another tent. It's one of the holes.
We
is
probably
portal
want
hole.
one tent because if we are attacked in the middle of the night, the tent will probably be destroyed.
I think I have one tent. I don't know if we have another tent somewhere else on like
I
another
think
sheet
we
somewhere.
do.
I think it might be in the portable hole or the bag
I
of
have
holding.
3 tents in the portable hole.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I'll use my tent then for now. Just don't have to worry about that portable hole thing
And
blowing up or
We'll
something.
fill up your tent slot if this one gets destroyed.
That work. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah.
Perfect. You plop down the tent and go on watch. Reuven, you take first watch.
Yeah.
Give me a d20. A
11.
perception check.
23.
23. Alrighty. Are you sitting like? What's your position? Are you sitting in the tent and luring out? Are you outside of the tent?
Ooh, probably outside the tent, near to the entrance, on like one. So moving between these large cactuses we found to like keep at least part of his body, like unseen from one particular angle. That makes sense.
Already. Yeah. You sit around here, and looking into the distance, you start hearing a dragging sound, like
Yeah, essentially spinning around the entrance of the
yeah.
tent.
You hear the sound of something like dragging over the ground, like the sound of pebbles like rolling and getting dragged a bit.
Okay.
That's like the first thing you notice.
He will stop moving and do just a full look around first. It's a full 360.
Yeah. You 360 around. You don't see anything, and like you have like direction sense, so you can kind of pinpoint cardinal directions. It's coming from the northwest.
Okay.
That's where the sound is coming from.
He's going to wait roughly a minute to see if the sound is getting louder.
It's like this, and it stops a bit, and it's like, and it stops again. Seems like it's coming in your direction.
He will slowly, gently go into the tent and like wake up Oliver in a way that he doesn't make sound. So gently waking him up, if needed, like putting my hand on his nose, on his face to not have him be silent. Am I heard, by the way? Your stream
Yeah,
went
yeah.
away from me. Okay,
Yeah, I can hear you.
great. So Oliver, Reuven puts his hand essentially in front of your nose and mouth and like wakes you, and then whispers, "Stay silent. New threat. Be
God.
ready."
Go outside. No armor on, because that's gonna be very loud to put on.
Reuven, you can point out like the direction. You can listen in, and you also hear like this scraping sound. And then
Give me a moment. Oh, sorry.
Reuven, use both of you, because it's outside of range, like 100 feet away or so. One of these large cactuses is like getting like shifted to the side.
Okay.
Give me a moment, Reuven. I'm gonna go and grab the rod. Whisper, and I'm gonna go and grab the rod of alertness. And I'm gonna use, assuming that'll go as well, I use detect evil. Oh, sorry, if that takes too long.
Yeah, you head back into the tent. The cactus shifts like to the side, and then like you hear more of this sound. Then the cactus shifts back, and as the cactus shifts back, Reuven, you can see like this giant lizard face coming into your sight range.
Okay. Are we invisible? I don't. The tent is definitely not invisible. Reuven does a whisper at Oliver.
Giant lizard face that is like 60 feet away from you starts like
Yeah.
walking in your
Oh,
direction. It's not running, it's like slowly walking in your direction.
Okay,
You can see like another cactus like bending off to the side as the lizard pushes the cactus away.
Also, when you say giant lizard face, is this like dragon lizard face, like brown dragon lizard face, or is it smaller than that? Or is it like the lizard face that we saw that like breathed fire? Or is it,
As
the
the lizard comes a bit closer in, Reuven, you would pinpoint this as one of the lizards you saw in the canyons in the east. Yeah.
Okay. Reuven says, "It's here, big lizard. Ready."
Okay.
You see like
he
the
will,
tongue of the lizard that like, comes out and like slinks in your direction. It's just like doing something, whatever lizard does.
Reuven let Oliver know that it's here, and he'll say, still whispering, like already no longer very silent whisper, like quite a loud whisper. "I will try up front. Be ready for fight." And he will gently take some movement ahead, like to go towards it, and will attempt to cast Speak with Animals.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, sure, why not? Exactly. My thoughts exactly, DM.
You cast Speak with Animal on the giant fire lizard in front of you,
Yeah.
who's like by now like almost close enough to tongue your face.
he has gripped his fire sword and has taken it 1 inch out, so he is equipping it. And say, "Friend, greetings, friend.
The
No
lizard
hurt."
comes closer, and now is literally in range to tongue your face, and you feel like the
Yeah.
tongue like touching your face, and the lizard says, tasty.
And no, I give tasty. I not tasty.
He looks like around you, sees like Oliver in the distance, and then says, this tasty? And like takes a few more steps
No.
forward.
Ah, painful. Not
And
tasty.
starts tonguing Oliver.
Oliver, be careful.
I just like let it do it, I guess.
We will give it food.
I wait for it to do its thing first.
What food do you have, and where is it?
You have rations and
That's a good
bag of
question.
holding somewhere. I think.
Where's the food, Oliver?
I don't fucking know. So Usmar is the steward of our ship, the accountant.
It's like sniffs a bit more, like tongues Oliver again, and then says, maybe need fire.
Just like sitting there, like I can't understand anything, just like waiting for Reuven to give me the sign to kill it.
And then it breathes fire on Oliver.
Okay, just waiting. Yeah. Okay, so I think I probably I have my ring on. I think that's probably about the only thing I have on me.
Give me a saving throw versus breath weapon.
Breath weapon. I probably see the penalty. I'm like literally standing still.
Yeah, you're literally standing still.
I was without the magic or anything, so it's a fail.
It's a fail. Alrighty. It would be 7 points of damage. You can reduce 1 die because 1 is not a 1.
No, I just take full damage because I don't think I have any minor fire thing. Or
Do you have
anti-fire
a
things.
ring of fire protection?
No, I have the ring of free action, ring of protection.
Oh, okay, right. Then you just
I was just
take,
saying, just for the, just like, the wash on the power
Yeah.
and magic shit. I'm standing still.
you take 7 points of fire damage as the lizard
Oh gosh.
rages fire breath on you.
And we attack.
Yeah, I
Can
think
you
at that point, I'm like,
just give me like a rough... Like you went into the tent, you came back out of the tent, and Reuven was speaking with the lizard. Is the
Well, I was
tent
waiting
behind
for-
you?
let me think. I'm trying to think of like the way. Maybe I'm trying to think of like because like how far away was this like or was Reuven? I guess the question is how far away was Reuven when he was talking to the animal? Because like, or, like did he have
Reuven
to
was
like, move
standing
it
in
or-
front of the lizard came closer to Reuven. Reuven was like
Yeah, so I think we're probably
10,
like, right at the
15
tent
feet
then.
away from the tent.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
so. 'Cause I can't imagine it went like that far away from it.
Took a few
So it
steps
depends on
behind.
the direction of the lizard and the direction of the tent. Which I think
Yeah, I
is
guess so.
totally up to you, DM. Like
Yeah,
which
so
direction
let's
do we...
see.
And how
Give it
far
a
like the breath weapon goes.
D6 and don't be a 1 or 2. It's a 6, so the lizard does not accidentally set the tent on fire. Only
With his mind
accidentally
inside.
sets Oliver on fire.
Nice.
Doesn't like immediately bite you, just like bashes fire
I think
on
I'm
you.
just. I mean, I look at I think we rolled to initiative, I guess, because like Oliver just got breathe fire on, and this thing just like he's ready to kill this thing, I guess. So
Okay.
it's up to Reuven if he wants to stop me or not.
Alright, let's just
Yeah.
quickly grab. No, I always make the same mistake.
Oliver when he grabbed his weapon and then just waiting, and this thing breathes fire on him. That's like the universal sign of this thing just tried to kill me.
Just get you quickly here and get you a fire lizard to fight. Where's Mr. Fire Lizard? Lizard. That's a nice, tiny. It's about this size lizard.
Still pretty big lizard.
Yeah, it's like 30 feet long, so you know.
That is quite big.
tiny lizard man creature thing who just belched fire on you. Yeah, let's just quickly roll initiative to see how much lizard damage happens.
Right, let me say so.
Uh,
Oh, we go at the same
bring up
time,
the
and then
turn order.
Ruben can go next, I guess. If he wants to roll
Honestly, I
out.
think Reuven defined this guy quite cute, but he was saying, "Don't eat him. He's not tasty, and he belches fire on him."
It's up to you if you want to roll in and see if you want to try to like calm the situation down.
No, I don't think he does. I think.
I don't think they're. I know they're not evil. It's just that they're animals, you know. But they try to kill you. You gotta fight back.
Yeah, that's.
Because I know they're
I
not evil
think
because the
I'm
sand giant's
hesitating,
tamed.
so
Though.
Reuven hesitates this round. I think Reuven just hesitates.
Alrighty.
Oliver thinks the situation went badly and just like get attacked. So
Alrighty. You and the lizard go at the same time. Lizard.
I don't think I wear my belt on me when I'm sleeping, so I don't have that on me. I think I put the ring. That's about it. I feel like that makes sense because it feels weird to wear a belt when you sleep. I imagine like a big weird belt, like the troll belt.
Yeah, whatever you say.
That makes sense to me. I feel like you just don't have all your magic items on you when you sleep all the
Yeah.
time, except for maybe the ring I can put on really quick.
Yeah.
The rings I can put on really quick, I mean, but the other ones take time.
As I said, the lizard, he belched fire on you, and then was just like waiting to see what happens. But as you run up and try to stab it, the lizard
Yeah,
considers this food time. And yeah, give me
at the same time.
your roll
So
before I
so
let you know what the
23.
lizard does to you. 23. 23 hits the lizard.
Alrighty. So 2d4 plus 6, so 12 damage.
12 damage. It's like a chunk of lizard hit points. As the lizard rolls quite nice.
I only have 14 AC right now.
You only have 14 AC right now.
No armor and no shield, I'm guessing, because I didn't
Alrighty.
put any of that on.
So
Just
then the
the
lizard,
ring.
he has like 3.5 attacks. Like he has 2 claws, a bite, and can breathe fire as he wishes to. So considering the first breathing fire did not immediately end you, he will unleash and give me another saving throw versus fire to see how much of fire damage you take.
This time I'm really aware, so I still fail. It doesn't matter.
You still fail, so you take 8 points of fire damage. The lizard
That's points.
crits you with one of the claws, and one claw misses and then manages to bite you as well. Which will deal a certain amount of damage, which is 20.
Did you lose all your stone skins?
I think I lost the
yeah.
stone skin from the
Your stone
weird
skin
magic
got
thing that has
dispelled, yeah. So the lizard rakes and bites you for 20 points of damage.
It was the most damage I've taken in a long time. You know,
Uh-huh.
actually, I think since it's a mutant fight, I think.
But the lizard does not have end of round attacks, unlike you, so
Ooh, that is true.
you can stab again.
with the 18.
The 18 hits. Yeah.
Alrighty, for another 9.
The lizard has 17 AC.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And it's time to roll initiative again. Now
Yeah, that is
the
true.
lizard is angry. Like you poked him with your stick, you know. But
You fucking
super
burned me, motherfucker.
angry mode.
Do we have initiative? Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
for some reason I closed it again.
Ooh.
Oliver, you go first.
Alrighty, I'm gonna stab it again. How'd you do? With 20
Hits.
for another 10.
Number 10 points of damage. Reuven, you can go ahead and jump in.
Yes. Bow is out. Bow is shooting. Bow is shooting at.
Now
plus-
there's a fire spewing creature. Do you really pull your bow out and fire into melee with the tent around, or do you take your swords and?
It depends on how big this thing is. Do I think it's? Am I shooting into melee? Like if I roll a 1, I shoot Oliver.
Yeah, kind of.
Then sure, I might not. Then it's sword time.
Yeah, that's probably.
I had
better.
my swords equipped already. That doesn't change anything. My initiative is still better than creatures. If that's okay, DM.
Yeah. I
Then
I
that's-
assumed you go sword. That's
Okay. A 14 and a 13. Plus 14 plus
give me
13.
save throw versus death
Uh,
to see if you stumble over the shrubbery.
no.
No. Okay. Right. So your first swing goes wild, gets like caught in the cactus next to you. But your second swing hits.
This is the +2 sword. Is this the 8 or is this the?
It is a giant creature, so
Roll that d12.
D12. 11 plus 2. Actually, I might get a bonus on this damage as well. No, I don't because strength is already over. So 11
yeah.
plus 2 is 13 damage.
alrighty. 13 points of damage as the lizard angry, he's an angry lizard, like will try to
Wow.
swallow Oliver. That's like
shit.
the new plan here. Get rid of the Pokemon. With a that is a modified 26, a modified 13.
Ooh, that's a miss then.
Let's
Barely.
just say 11, and a 17.
Everything but the 11 hits.
Yeah, so he does not quite crit on his bite, so he does not swallow you. And you take a measly 4 points of damage as he like swipes you and tries to bite you, and then like turns his head because like there's this other guy who is like poking his side and will decide to refire on you, Reuven, for saving throw versus breath weapon to see if this. That's a pass. You have your sword out, so this is a 1 and 2, 3 points of fire damage.
3 points. Okay.
And end of round attacks. Oliver, you can poke him again.
31
hits.
or another 13.
13 points of damage.
It's getting like cut and scraped and burned
Yeah, it's
over and over again by this little lizard that just kind of poked up out of nowhere.
yeah. Reuven, you don't have
And not this round.
not this round, right? So you want to roll higher than lower than a 10 initiative to get before a lizard man because
Ooh.
that's the lowest you can have. It
Did
was
it.
18 again. All right. Whatever. Stab him.
I'll end
Don't
it.
roll a 1.
Over.
Yeah.
There you go, for 13.
13 points of damage. The lizard collapses on your spear. Flops
Pull
to
it
the
out.
ground.
Give Reuven like a look like
Oliver, I'm sorry. I hesitated.
it's all right. Nothing terrible happens. I'm gonna lay hands on myself for 20. Not cure my wounds. I can't memorize spells anymore. So I have a good night rest. So I'll do that for now. It's all right, Reuven. Just
I wasn't quite sure how we. You see, Reuven's in like frowning. I'm not sure.
it's a beast. You can't blame yourself for it too much.
All right. The dead lizard lies on the ground in front of you.
And I drag it away a little
Reuven,
bit.
you kind of accidentally decapitated one side of the cactus next to you.
Yeah, he'll look at that and examine it later. We'll probably deal with this lizard first.
Yeah, I can go get my strength belt and help drag it away if need be.
Yeah.
Like a little bit away from the camp. And Reuven can guide us back.
Yeah.
Just go from there, like throw it in a crack in the ground or something.
Yeah. The night is kind of ruined.
Yeah.
I mean, Oliver,
I didn't think
you've been
yeah.
burned and bitten and scratched. That's really, really not great. Reuven, your stone skin is also gone, for the record. Yeah, shitty night, you know. But the good thing, your wizard friend is sound asleep in the tent.
Accurate.
That did
Yeah.
not get burnt down.
Um, Oliver still looks kind of hurt, right?
I think I'm at, I took, let me see what my HP is now. It is, yeah, like minus 20 roughly. Like, he's like 75% full. Like good after his own healing. He still looks pretty like cut up and burnt a little bit.
Take some time now that we're still both up and we still have multiple hours of nighttime to spend. Examine these cactus like more, and like, now knowing that apparently they don't move, they just like trees. So he's a bit more bolder now.
Yeah, so far no cactus has tried to bite you or anything, so yeah, they probably don't move. The part where you like cut the side of the cactus up, you see that it has already stopped seeping, but there was a lot of fluid coming out for a while. So they must be storing a bunch of gooey goodness inside. It's like thick flesh of the like almost like you almost looks like you've cut into an apple. More like that you would have that would look like if you cut into a tree. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, they have these
Yeah,
large
it's,
thorns, so you have to be a bit careful how you hold them. That's
Yeah.
about it.
He doesn't notice any cactuses that have, because cactuses can have like flowers and berries. I
Yeah,
think
they can
these
have,
ones don't.
but they do not have any, at least right now.
Okay, so these are just normal cactuses, normal like green and spikes. That's it.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, he spends the hours just investigating this. Maybe going poking some other cactuses. I guess I don't know what the practices are, but about trying and tasting new plants. It's kind of a wishy-washy thing, but
If you want to taste it, you can go ahead and taste it.
I think he will. But it's using the survival tips, like only taking a little bit of it and like putting against your gums to see if it like irritates it, to see if it's poison or not.
Yeah, sure.
It does the things and sees it if it is poison or not.
Give me a grub check. That's your grub skill.
Let's check. 10 to 20.
Tastes-
just a fail.
Tastes bland. Not interesting. But at
But
least.
does contain water.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
The skin of the green skin is like really
And
hard.
he probably digs into the roots and such, like usual.
Digging into the roots is like really difficult because the ground is like really hard. So you would have to get tools out to do this. And I think the tools are in the portable hole, so yeah. As the sun comes around, you can wake up Mr. Wizard and tell him about your nightly adventure, so don't leave him in suspense.
Hello.
I think we let him know. It's like,
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my internet just bounced away. I don't know where. I don't know what you heard, but Reuven tastes the plant, takes the plant in, does all the things, looks at its roots, does everything he can with the cactus.
Then you miss the roots part. To get to the roots, you need tools because the ground is really hard. And
But we have pickaxes.
yeah,
They're
in
in
the portable hole that is sleeping
Ah.
with the wizard.
Okay. Then it's fine. He just digs at it a little bit, but doesn't.
Yep. Next morning.
Wake up the wizard. Let him fill him in on what happened. Oliver got fucking destroyed.
Uh-oh.
He's just,
That's
yeah,
bad.
just, can he heal
Yeah.
himself again this morning? Hopefully.
No.
I forget how it works. We haven't actually had to do that back to back too often in a while. It resets every morning or day. I don't remember exactly what the time of the slot is. It resets that.
Somehow resets, but clearly you think you try, but it doesn't work.
Okay, so it'll be tomorrow then. If that works. All right. Just chill around then. Get everything.
Yeah.
But then note down that there are fire lizards in this side of the world.
Is there anything you want to do with the lizard, or is this it's just a random creature out in nothingness? Now it's
a random
dead,
creature.
and continue on our way.
Yeah, at least for Oliver, just a random creature, just a random animal.
Sure.
Yeah. I think Reuven does what would be considered normal in elven culture of, dealing with a wild animal. It's just doing some sort of small elven ritual, but they're in an expedition right now. They can't really afford to do much. He just kind of assumes that these cactuses will somehow eat this creature, or this creature will turn into either be eaten by someone else or turn into dust and be eaten by the cactuses.
Yeah. That's what you assume. It's perfectly fine. Mr. Wizard learns new spells.
I actually don't have much of them. Because I just relearned some indices and or something like this.
Well, those magic missiles.
Great.
I mean, I don't know what to do.
Oh yeah. No, I think it's a good. I think it's a good call on. Ironically, because we had anything else to do with it. It's just it's a little funny. That's all.
No.
Yeah, the 5th level magic missiles are always fun. Yeah, you grab your stuff, pack down the tent that has not been burned down in the night, and head northwards.
I think northeast. Because I don't think we want to go to the hills, like the mountains. So we're just go northeast.
The part of land you don't know what it is.
Oh, true. We can't see that one. So
It's behind the mountains. Yeah.
that is true. I guess it's like a D something to see which one we go to, because we have a map, like an actual map, so we can kind of roughly figure out. So
Yeah, we know that there's going to be a small cropping of big mountains is up ahead.
yeah,
But,
so
I think our goal now is to reach those woods past the like
the grasslands,
grasslands.
like the hilly foresty area.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means we need to go east at the very least at some point. So we're gonna go north or east for now.
But this is going to be like multiple days of travel.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This is going to be rough.
We're gonna have to go to the hills the entire way before we get there as well.
Alright. So
I
first,
think we don't really have much better options.
Oh yeah.
How are we looking at HP? I'm slightly.
63 out of 82.
I'm missing 6 HP.
I am not going to heal until tomorrow.
Yeah.
alrighty,
Yeah, have to,
it's time to head back into the mountains.
yeah, probably just, we can. If it matters too much, we'll just go like this way, I guess.
Yeah.
So first part of your travel leads you back into the mountain area. At which point, I mean, you're looking around, right? The map you have kind of shows mountains to your north, but you don't see any.
Okay.
There's no high mountains north of you.
Okay.
Should we go look? This is weird.
But then worst comes to worst, we go north. Then we just go along the border between the area. Oh, didn't mean to click that one. Go on the border between the area. Like what I mean by that is we can go north, and then if it does get mountainy, we can just go on the border between the hills and the mountains, where it's like flat ground, and then go like this from there. Go along the like looking at the map. But yeah, I think I'm cool with doing that.
Okay. And also, who is like leading the group at the moment?
I think it has to be Reuven because we're invisible and the other two can see invisibility, but Reuven can't.
Yeah, I think so.
Correct?
Okay. Then Reuven, give me a perception check and a d20.
Okay. Of course, we can always switch that with Oliver and say that Reuven uses the rods. But
Yeah, I'm cool with you going first though. Yeah.
Alrighty.
1827.
As you're heading northwards through the mountains, curious to what's going on there. You come around like another one of these like hilltop, mountaintop bends that you have to like shuffle along, and Reuven, you see like has happened like a few years ago by now, but it's kind of a common theme. A group of sleeping kobolds. They're like nestled to the side of the mountain. It's like 80 feet away from you. Like you would have to like dip down a bit and then crawl up the other side, like on one of these outcroppings.
Okay.
It's like
Reuven stops the
10-ish.
party and puts them out. Ooh. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought I was. Reuven will stop the party and point them out.
Stop, and I'll do like a low whisper. Do we want to capture one of them so Smurk can talk with them?
Problem with kobolds is they will probably try to escape and then let everyone. They probably live in quite big families, clans. We could probably deal with the full kobold clan, but it would be trouble.
I don't think kobolds are the kind to be dealt with.
I was more just thinking of just like if we want to try to capture one of them now and interrogate them and then get as much information as we want out of them and leave.
I'm not sure. We could, if you think it's a good idea. I'm not sure how intelligent they are.
They're not very.
I think
Some
with
information is better than no information though, but I can see your point. Up to you guys, I'm fine. I'm fine just leaving them as well. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we could gain something, but probably not much. I'm not sure if it's worth the effort.
Then I'm fine just leaving them then. Just move around them, not wake, not awake them.
I think that's what we'll try, DM.
They have not noticed you yet, so you can like sneak around or follow the common goblin protocol, which would be to fireball them, but you know, your choice.
Nah.
Nah. Alright.
Yeah.
You sneak away, scared off by a group of kobolds. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you,
We can't use birds anymore because we might get struck by lightning.
yeah, true. As you get closer to the edge of this area, you look like you see like the mountains is like you're like heading down the mountains, and as you come across like the last mountaintop in front of you, you can see over this area, which is not mountainous. It is something that can only be described as dead land. It's cracked ground. There's no plants. The only thing you see is like a dead tree somewhere, and just like large rocks lying around. It's a wasteland.
Is it similar to the eastern border?
The ground looks similar, yeah, but the the strip of land in the east, it's like cleaned mostly. Like there's nothing lying around. And that's the ground is similar. It's like also this cracked ground, and yeah.
This looks like it'd be easier to travel through.
I agree. Let's just be a little wary, though, depending on what creatures live here. That might be dangerous, but I think we should be able to avoid most of the common ones.
Also, maybe look for. This wasn't problem last time in the east, but I fear there's a chance there could be deep holes just on the ground. So keep a eye on your feet.
Good point. Did not think of that. Although I'll be wary of those.
All right. You make your way down into this weird land, and you can travel along it. It's easy to walk. You can walk normal speed. There's not really much places you can think of where danger could be lurking. The yeah. Do you stay like along the mountainside line, or do you go deeper into the Deadlands?
That's up to Reuven, I think, or someone else. I don't really have a preference. I think going further might be a bit better, so we're further away from the mountains. Like, there seems to just be danger shit there, but I don't just saying not doing either.
Yeah, it seems. I agree, but on the other side, we're much more visible
That is true.
from a
Yeah.
distance. When we were traveling to to this area, DM, when we were on the hilly mountain area, was it easy to like see into it?
Into the Deadlands?
Yeah.
From
Into
higher
this-
up in the mountains, it was quite easy. But down here, you notice like how tall these boulders are that are here on the ground. They're like 15 feet tall, so there's a lot of visual blockage, like for
Okay.
normal-sized creatures.
I
Okay.
think we'll go into the Deadlands then, and then use those blockages.
That works for me.
Yeah.
Cool with that.
Alrighty. It's like afternoonish as you get down here and like make your way deeper into these lands. Do you want to continue traveling, or do you like want to find a nice place to settle down here?
Does that mean if we continue, is that force marching?
No.
I think we
just
can
continue
make
then.
as much distance in the Deadlands as we can.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good idea. Just swinging.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah. Hello.
I started moving the party. Sorry.
Alright, I think we just
Wrong. Yeah.
I did the same thing earlier. Yeah, I think we just keep moving. Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty. So you continue moving a bit. It's like getting dark, so you're getting like somewhere closer to the middle, in between the two tiles, as it's getting dark outside. And I would like all of you to make me another perception check. Yeah. Osma is like preoccupied, still thinking about exploding spells. But Reuven and Oliver, you hear like echoing over the land, the scream of a child.
Okay. I guess. Yeah.
Reuben has his weapon out. Go back.
I think Oliver starts moving in the direction of the child. Like the
Oliver.
sound. I
That must
he just
has
ignores
to
you.
be a
Yeah.
trap.
What if it's not a trap, Ruben?
Oliver, think about it. Where are we? There are no children here. No children live here, besides maybe goblin, kobold, or orc children.
The trap, then I'll be wary of it, and he's gonna keep going to, like, try to find the, try to like find the
Wait,
source of it.
I have a better idea. He like follows you.
He seems like he's doing it. Yeah, he seems we're walking and talking at this point if you're doing it.
Yeah, but yeah.
You like walk for like 200 feet or so, but like you have no idea where it came from. It's like one.
Oh,
scream.
is it just a single scream? Oh, just one scream.
One
oh,
scream,
okay.
and like immediately in both, especially Oliver, immediately in your head, like the thing you see when you hear the scream is like a child that's screaming.
Mm-hmm.
It was
It'll be
my
like
the other two, like they're kind of like perking up, and like Oliver almost starts running away. You're not quite sure what has happened here.
Dude, what the fuck are you guys doing?
There's a child that screamed.
There, I'm not sure if you're aware, but we're literally on a remote island beyond fucking cliffs. It was a child, it was a kobold child.
Not what I thought. That's not what I heard.
Wait a moment. Is there one of those big rocks anywhere, DM, for us to get
sure.
cover?
Like 20 feet away
that's
from
cool.
you, 15 feet tall rock can.
Let's go behind that.
I think as you say that,
Right.
Oliver starts walking towards the rock, and then he starts like thinking about it for a second, and he's like, "I'm gonna climb on top of it just to get some better vision."
Why don't we use? Okay.
Give me a
As you
climbing
start
check.
like going to the rock, climbing it.
Yeah.
I think Ruben's gonna watch to see if you even can climb it. Honestly,
That is true. I'm
he's
gonna be able to climb
skeptical.
it. And we have like stupidly bad penalties for just wearing armor.
Yeah, there's like a 5% chance of you being able to climb up the
No,
rock.
let's do it. Let's roll it. No, 70. I was gonna. That'd be really funny if I climbed up to it.
You don't even get a grip on it on the ground. Like,
Yeah.
Ruben
Get
has his
another
arms
life.
crossed, looking at you.
And just you can't even like start to climb it because like you do the thing where you move, you put your hands on there, you have to put your leg up, and you're like, no, I get no grip there, and he just does that for like a minute. Yeah, I won't be able to climb this. But I didn't know what you're saying, Ruben.
Usmar, that obsidian owl.
Oh yeah, I pull it out and give it to him.
I said, like in the
this-
middle of pulling it out and giving to another scream echoes over the land.
Ooh, can we try to pinpoint where it's coming from this direction? We're paying
Sure.
attention now.
Give me a perception check.
Wait, wasn't there literally a thing about harpies who use like screaming to do something?
Yeah.
That is like part of their thing.
You heard about harpy screaming, yeah?
Yeah, I say that to the party. I'm not saying that to you.
I do not. If it's a trap, then it's a trap. I'll deal with it then.
Are you?
I think this can be useful.
The chance that it's not a trap is all that matters.
Ruben's going to use the owl to make a normal owl.
Yeah. While Ruben's doing that, Oliver's gonna start walking off again, trying to find it
Dude,
again.
let Ruben do his thing first.
I'll be in range, but I'm just gonna see if I can get better vision.
I shake my head.
The owl flies into the sky and soars around, seeing the same land you see, but from up in the sky.
I'm gonna have it first just through normal telepathic connection. Look for anything in the sky moving.
Nothing that the owl can see.
I'm gonna have it try to look in the direction of like the mountains
Mhm.
to see if anything is like perched there.
You know, the owl has like super good movement vision, right? So the
Yeah.
owl will let you know that there is something in the mountains.
Okay. Reuven's going to. Oliver's just walking, right? He's not like
Yeah,
running.
He's
he walked
walking.
away.
He's like power walking away, like trying to like walking
Just
away.
power
Trying to, like,
walking in the middle of like a Mad Max desert with just nothing for miles. Correct?
no, there's like boulders and shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
like boulders. Okay, that's fine. Reuven
He
will
has like
let you walk
disappeared
through
behind a
it
boulder
somehow.
by now. So
Yeah. He's gonna
Okay.
so he's gonna do something like a couple minutes whenever we get done.
Reuven's going to cast a second level spell slot on animal eyes on the owl, and then look through the owl's eyes at the moving thing.
yep, very very far away, up like half the mountain from the side. The owl has spotted a creature. Has spotted it because it's moving at the moment. It's like a black dot on a dark gray background.
Okay. Um,
It's like 2 miles
can I
away.
tell
So
if it's moving in the air or moving on this?
it
It's
seems to be moving on the ground, like on the
okay.
mountain side.
Then he's gonna ignore that for now, and then like fully like taking control of the few extra minutes he has with the spell, like fully using this mental connection with the owl to like scan our area of like behind boulders and just fly around. I'll fly around, scan.
Yeah, the next thing you would notice is Oliver.
Yeah.
Like, it's the next moving thing that the owl sees.
I think I'll do like enlarging circles from Oliver to see if anything around Oliver is at all different from the landscape.
Nope. That's just boulders and boulders, shadows behind boulders. Just everything
Okay.
seems to be like this weird, desolate place full of nothing. As another
Reuven-
scream echoes over the land.
Ooh.
It's like as
the
like that
owl-
happens, Oliver's gonna start like yelling out like hello. Like just like, yelling out to try to get like and try to like figure out where the thing is, the sound is coming from again.
The two of you hear like the hello coming from Oliver. The hello coming from Oliver is like more silent than the scream.
Okay, that's interesting.
There's
You
obviously
don't notice
magic.
it.
I mean, Oliver's like way far away at this point, so we can't tell. Far enough away.
Yeah, you're like 200 feet away across
Yeah,
two rocks.
Reuven opens his eyes and says to Usma, we should go back to Oliver.
Okay.
This is obvious. As you said, obviously magic, right?
Yep. But
Owl
He's-
is still doing circles above us, looking for anything interesting.
Oliver's
Ruby
gonna,
has a paladin's ego. He's gonna die for it.
Oliver's gonna like scream periodically while they're catching up, trying to like echolocate the trout. Not echolocate, but just like see if you can like get a response from the sound.
We're all still invisible, right?
Potentially.
I don't remember. I think if you cast it in the morning, I believe so.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
Oh, then the owl would not have seen Oliver.
got it. Okay. But still around us. And he's still Owl is still doing circles. Okay, Oliver, Usmar, lead us to Oliver.
I'll try. You can follow the voices.
Yeah.
But just so you know, Ruben, if Oliver's getting himself killed here, I don't want to die because of it.
Reuven sighs deeply. And nods eventually.
Yeah,
Very,
you
very difficult motion.
you follow Oliver. You where he Usma, you know where he went, so you can slightly jog in this direction, um, and can catch up with Oliver, following the sound of his occasional shouting.
Uh, Oliver, you need to stop. Reuven's not looking fully at you because he can't see you, but he's looking at your direction. You need to stop.
I can't, Ruben.
But the shouting is putting us in more danger. I'm looking through the sky. I've looked through the sky for as much distance as these lands are, these dead lands. There is nothing. There is no creature running about. You see him taking yandering steps towards your direction, putting his hand forward, eventually touching your plate mail, and like brushing his hand against you and finding your like chest, and then holding you in for a semi hug.
He like breaks it for a moment and he's like, Ruben, I can't.
I it's I
And I think you hear like him starting to walk away again.
No,
Like, start
Oliver,
walking away.
please don't go kill yourself. It's obviously a trap. Or you have to be high to do this shit.
As Oliver walks away, another scream echoes over the land. This time it's not the scream of a child. This time it kind of sounds like somebody is stepping on the tail of a cat.
Reuven reaches back for Kitty.
Yeah, Kitty's still there.
Okay.
Guys, it's obviously a trap. We should get away from these lands. We don't know what's waiting us.
Well, and you say that Oliver's like keeps walking away. He's full on trying to find the source of the sound.
I turn to Ruben. Ruben, this is way too dangerous.
Oliver,
Reuven
give me a
sighs.
perception check.
Second time to turn. Oh, ears are perked right now.
Ears are perked. You hear this, like the loud shout that has been coming. Like it changed. It's like the last one was the cats that getting stepped on the tail, and then you hear another more silent, echoing sound coming over the land. It's the scream of a man in pain. But it's like really subtle. You almost miss it.
Okay. I mean, is it coming from like the same direction as the other sounds, or is it sort of like an
It's like
amorphous?
echoing over the plain. It's like hard to say. Like with these rocks, the sound is like
Yeah.
it's coming from here and it's coming from the other side as well. Like your senses are a bit overwhelmed with the area.
Okay.
What direction is Oliver going?
He
Northeast.
just picked the rain. Yeah, there we go. That works. Pick the rain direction. Start
Northeast.
going there.
Reuven responds to you, Osman, and says, he's still going in the direction we were supposed to go. No?
I guess that's true.
And even though this land is possibly cursed, it might still be better than the mountains to the side.
That's right.
You see, Reuven is like visibly deflated at this, but he's like, I don't think we can just abandon him like this. I don't think we have a better option, Osman.
This is why you don't negotiate with terrorists, Ruben.
You give such a defeated sigh.
Oliver, as you like keep walking, the rest of the remaining light slowly disappears. It's like really dark by now. You mostly see shadows. You can tell that there's a rock in front of you because it's like blocking a bit of the sky, but it's not like you can see much anymore.
Check something really quick, but I might have something to remedy that.
What?
I have a light stone out. I can pull that out as well. And I have a light stone. I'm able to remedy that with that.
Oh yeah, if you want to pull the lights out, you can.
Yeah, there's gonna be light stones no matter what, or light spells no matter what. So yeah, or with the light stone out.
Yeah. Also for the last 7 or 10 minutes, no more screams.
Okay, so I think he's still gonna try to look for the source of this, yell out on occasion to try to do it. So that's probably how the party's following him.
Yeah. But they also can see the light stone by now.
It's true.
Yeah.
Also, everything else that might be in the area can see the light stone.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully, nothing. Just the good little kids that are screaming. Okay, that's the only thing that'll see it.
Yeah. No more screams for the next 15 minutes. Do you keep wandering anywhere?
I think so for a while. At least until it gets clearly the screams have stopped and he hasn't found anything.
Almost seems like they have stopped.
So it's been 15 minutes since they stopped.
20 minutes.
20 minutes. I think he'll wait till it's an hour past they've stopped, and he'll stop for then.
So just wandering around randomly.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. The other two following you in a safe distance in case you get ambushed. That they don't get ambushed as well.
Kinda, yeah.
Perfect strategy.
The bait. The bait's pretty.
the living fighter bait.
Yeah. Roll me a D20, Oliver.
A 13.
Yeah.
Lucky number 13.
Lucky number 13, yeah. Yeah. Nothing jumps out of the shadows. Nothing jumps into you don't see shadows, you only see light around you. Nothing jumps out into the circle of light to bite you or eat you or poison you or curse you. No ghosts. No zombie hands from the ground. Also no children. So,
Oh,
yeah.
dang. Okay. It's, yeah.
You clearly scare away a handful of small lizards. That seems to be the only living thing that you can scare away here. But other than this, nothing. Yeah, it's kind of nothing. No more screams.
I think after like 40 minutes of walking, no screams or anything, I'll just yell it again and be like, Reuven Usmar.
I think we come running and tell you to stop screaming, please.
He looks like he looks. I guess you can't see the lights. He looks a little defeated at the moment. Just sort of like I guess we can set up for here, like around here.
Let's put the light away. Move 15
I'll
minutes to
take
the side
Yeah, I'll take lights. I'll put the lights on away.
and camp.
All right. You move away a bit from the last known position.
Yeah,
And
exactly. That's
find a camping
fine.
spot. There's no magic camps, right?
Just regular tents, I believe.
But maybe we should end here.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so
yeah.
as well.
As you plop down the tent, the ground is not like baked hard, so you can put up the tent okayish, and can prepare for a weird night.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
A chill night.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. Don't you even worry about it.
Totally, it's gonna be totally fine. Yeah, nothing weird's going on. Yeah, just random screaming children happens everywhere, you know.
And cats and injured men
Yeah.
in pain. You know the norm when you're out in the no man's land.
Exactly. Where else would you expect these noises?
That is true. That's what they originate from, actually.
Alrighty. Well. Thank you for playing.
Well, thank you for running.
Thank you for DMing, Duck, and
Yeah,
preparing
thank you.
this amazing new exploration area for us.
Well,
This has been a great first foray.
see you all next week. Stay alive.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
You too.
Yeah.
See ya.
Until then, have a nice week. Bye bye.
You
Good
as well.
night.
Yeah, good
night.
night.